Alrighty. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? Hope you had a fantastic Monday yesterday. We're back. Oh man, I almost said more Zomboid again. We're not. We're doing Fallout. Some Permadeath. Hopefully we finished up Settler Questline today, but it's a lot of walking. So we'll see. We shall see. God, Rose is gonna talk straight away, isn't she? Ooh, interesting. It played all like the radio noises. Okay, no, it's making me. Okay, we're good. Yep. We need to go finish Rose's bullshit. Oh, hang on. I'm actually not hearing her. Okay.
I'll be straight with you.
Nope, there it is.
I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own
Oh
goals.
boy. Shut up.
I'm starting to like you. Now, I don't want you thinking your pal Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here saw and string your entrails up like Christmas tinsel. Nothing personal.
At least the Christmas tinsel is seasonal, you know? Makes sense. Anyways, morning everybody. How you doing? What up, KG? Jason, Durham, Dingus. How's it going, y'all? Hope you had a good Monday, and hopefully your Tuesday's not gonna go too poorly before the holidays up ahead. I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow, because obviously Wednesday, Thursdays usually I'm off. I really just don't know the plan still. We'll play it by ear, see what happens. Just a heads up, because yeah, I know I've been saying, oh yeah, I'll probably be live. I don't know, we'll see. I don't really know what to play. Oh, a little lag there. We're okay. Yeah, we have the go leg, so we should be fine on jumping off these cliffs. It's just still very sketchy to me. It's very, very sketchy. Doing right. 14 days after tomorrow. Play whatever game gets most viewers. 14 days after tomorrow? What's 14 days after tomorrow? Play what gets most viewers? I mean, listen, they're my off days, dog. I'm playing what gets most viewers. I'm just going back to play Zomboid. I want to break from Zomboid. That's why I'm playing Fallout. I mean, shit, if I'm just going to be playing whatever gets the most views on what it's going to be my off days on Christmas, I might as well not even stream. I want to at least enjoy the days myself a little bit, you know? Not that I don't like Zomboid, but I want to give it a break, you know? Because I've been playing it for the entirety of pretty much a year, you know? Give it a rest. Chill out. Do some other stuff. Daisy? Oh, yeah. Nah, the likelihood of ever going back to Daisy is pretty fucking slim. There were rumors about a month or two ago about a Daisy 2, and I'm hoping those are fake. Because I really don't want to go back to that fucking shitty game and shitty studio. But maybe, you know, maybe it could be good. But Daisy in its current state, don't give a fuck about. I played a little bit of Battle Royale last year. It was okay. Because someone came out with like a BR mod, but yeah, fuck that shit. Back to Huntersville, right, of course. Wow. That bear trap, like, nearly slowed me down enough I was stuck in those things. Jesus fuck. What up, BB? How's it going? Doesn't it help that I woke up and feel like I went 10 rounds with the boxer? Oh, are you Jake Paul? How's your jaw doing, buddy? Jake Paul and Tate got their asses beat recently. It's a fucking Christmas miracle, chat. You'll love to see it. What's up with Tarkov? Tarkov sucks. I'm gonna be real, man. Tarkov was the king of the genre, kind of pioneering extraction shooters for the most part, and it was the big boy, and it's not anymore. And I'm so happy it's not. As I said, I was hoping it wouldn't be. I mean, I've said for years and years, fucking, there's gonna be a wave of extraction shooters, and you saw a handful come out here and there that were trying to do new things, but sadly didn't work because of cheaters or whatever, you know. Shit like the Cycle Frontier, you know. But eventually, we did get our Fortnite to Tarkov's PUBG, you know, because again, Fortnite really popularized the genre for battle royales, and then Fortnite made it mainstream, and that's what Arc Raiders has done. Arc Raiders is more accessible, both because it's also available on consoles and Tarkov isn't. But on top of that, it's just easier to get into, and it's just good. Not pretending it doesn't have issues, obviously. Let me be clear. But Tarkov kept some of the hardcore people around, and that's fine. And a lot of PvE people, but the fact that the majority of the people playing, at least that I've talked to, are playing PvE instead, it's like, oof. Like, Tarkov was supposed to hit like 1.0 and have like a big single map release, and they got rid of that plan, I guess, years ago, and who knows what's going to happen with that. And their new map, Terminal, you can't even get to outside of like months of fucking work. So, yeah, like 1.0 came out and it ran worse somehow than the last time I played it. So, like, they got all kinds of issues with Tarkov, man. And, it never really worked out crazy for me on stream with that game to begin with, so I'm not really hurt that it sucks. Would it be nice to have a good game that functions and actually also is good at the stream? Sure. But I wasn't expecting it to be good for the stream, because the stream, figuring out what works for stream is weird, you know? So I would just like it to be fun, and it's not even fun anymore. Like, they just made it kind of shit. Like, hey guys, we're gonna have like a story in our PvP game mode. And what does that actually fucking equate to? Actually, you're gonna have a really cool, like, tutorial level that's gonna make you think you're gonna have like a custom experience as opposed to regular maps, but then the second that fucking tutorial level is over, you're just thrust back into the base game, and the story mode, air quotes, is basically some shitty NPCs to fucking look at for a little bit of shitty dialogue that you can't understand because they don't have English dubs, because why would they have English dubs for the majority English audience? And they just give you a bunch of extra tasks. Like, I don't care about these tasks, they're boring. Fuck off. I've already done too many quests in that game to begin with, and you want me to do them all again now, and just to try and get to the new map? You can't even see the majority of the maps, you have to unlock them one by one. Like, dude, Tarkov sucks. Tarkov just sucks. And I wish it were good, because I put a lot of time in that game back in the day, and I think it was cool at one point. But, they've got competition now, you know?
I see some commotion over in Huntersville. Gotta be you, huh? Yeah, I kind of figured the mutant brutes got to Walter and the Trappers. Real shame. Then again, maybe it wasn't such a bright move, sticking around when they found out the town was run amok with those big dumb galoots.
So far
Why don't
north.
you go figure out what happened to the
Let's go do
diehards
this shit
next?
first.
Probably just plain starved after Margie vanished. Bunch of useless old softies. Margie had her own room at the Sunny Top Ski Lanes. It's her last known location. See if she left anything behind.
Anyways, yeah, Tarkov is like... It's just a pain in the ass to play. It's worthless. Like, the only thing it has is it's like, I want massive gun customization. And I also want FPS. Because you can't get that in Arc Raiders. Like, okay, sure. That's all it has, man. That's all it has. Okay? It's like, oh, but there's more tasks. The tasks are kind of ass in Tarkov. I'm gonna be real. Not saying they're better in Arc Raiders. Let me be clear. The Arc Raider tasks are kind of blah. But, you know, it's also a new game. They don't have almost a decade of fucking development and getting content in, you know? Tarkov came out in like one of the sorriest states I've seen a 1.0 ever. The fact that this still rings true after 1.0 is even sadder. For the last like 3-4 years, it was a coin flip every time a wipe happened, whether or not you would actually have good performance in the game, whether the audio would be good, you know? Like, that's not... It's not acceptable. Tarkov was left behind while others extracted. Thank God. I'm sure it's gonna get a boost right now again on Twitch because there's like holiday drop started I think yesterday, but like that shit died real fucking fast. I'm happy. Like, don't get wrong. I don't have any bad will against the devs, although they've definitely done some fucked up shit in the past. They got it together a little bit, but then they did the unheard stuff, so it's like, oh, yeah, okay, you guys are still up to your old ways, huh? Because before it got popular on Twitch, they took down, like, fucking YouTuber videos who were criticizing them and shit. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys. But eventually, they were okay until Unheard Edition, and then they're like, true believers. It's like, oh boy. But yeah, 1.0 just sucks. Frankly, it just sucks. Now the thing is as well, Arc Raiders, well, I think fantastic in my opinion, and it's just getting better. We do have Marathon, and Marathon took the time they needed to get that shit right. And Marathon, from what I played, pretty snappy first-person shooter. Because obviously Bungie knows shooters. They done Halo, they done Destiny, you know. So that could be a viable game for the FPS enjoyers. In what, a few months here? Comes in like March, I think. They put out a Vidoc the other day, so that'll be interesting. Target spent so long chasing public appeal during beta that it seems like they just lost direction and ran out of funding time, so they pushed 1.0 advantage to hype for Arc release to dwarf their appeal. No, that's the thing. Arc Raiders came out like 15 days before. Arc Raiders came out like on the October 30th. Tarkov came out like November 15th. So they didn't even, like, they pushed it out. They came out later to begin with. They fucked up. They were hoping to like chop off some of Arc Raiders, and they maybe like skimmed like the tiniest sliver off the top. The fact that we're still getting daily 100k, if not 200k players in Arc Raiders is fucking crazy. And that was like without a big update now. Let's see if I have, do I have a browser open right here? Let's see. SteamDB. Oh look, Arc Raiders on a Tuesday, by the way. Fucking 175k. Sure, it's the holidays, but like still, man. Like, that's solid player numbers, dude. Look, every day, like on a Monday evening, dude, fucking peaking out at 372. Are you kidding me? Hell, I had more than the fucking weekend. Granted, the winter update did just happen, to be fair. Actually, no, the wipe just happened as well. But yeah, I mean, if you were to stretch it out still, like, it's still really good, man. It's still really, really good. The fact that it's keeping, I'm not gonna say, let's see, what was the all-time peak is only 481k. Well, it's good. The fact that their 24-hour peak is 372, that's only like fucking 110k away, 109k behind the peak. They are now, what, a month and a half, almost, not quite 2 months after release, almost? Yeah, October 30th. So just shy of 2 months after the release, an update is hitting almost peak numbers. That's strong. That's strong. Have you tried Delta Force? No, I haven't, actually. It looked kind of blah. I've heard it's okay, and that's cool. I did ABI. ABI pissed me off because they did the whole like, hey guys, you can again, they've gotten rid of this supposedly. I haven't actually hopped back in to try it, but ABI initially started with, hey guys, you can just buy some thermal goggles or a thermal scope. And I'm like, oh, ew. Buying it with like cash, by the way. And then they were making you pay for your fucking safe pockets and shit. I'm just like, ugh. The fuck is this nonsense, dude? So it may have gotten better. I don't know. I haven't really revisited it. What the fuck in Bongo? What the fuck is Bongo Cat? What you talking about? Huh? What up, Suda? How's it going? I'm glad Jake got his job broke. All that talking to be doing. I wish Tate got more of it. Like, I don't know what's going on with Jake Paul. I don't care. I don't really know going on the tape. But I know Tate has done a lot of like stupid bullshit and like just spreading terrible fucking messaging for fucking young impressionable fucking boys across the internet. It's just like, yikes, dude. Plus, there's like alleged sex, like trafficking shit, and it's just like, apparently, when Tate got his ass beat, apparently the other dude who beat his ass isn't even like a good boxer. So it's like, oh boy, I don't know. I just like vaguely saw the clips and I'm like, listen, man. Hell yeah. It's a good fucking weekend or whatever the fuck it was when those guys fucking got their asses beat. Good shit. What are your thoughts on the new Fallout DLC? There is no new Fallout DLC. There's an update for 76 that adds in the Burning Springs. It's not a DLC though. DLC is downloadable content, and typically, at least these days, and even back in the day, people define DLC as paid content. This is just a big ass update / expansion, new season that usually brought along, and it's fucking awesome. The map is great, awesome vibes. I'm heading out there as soon as we get a fucking crossbow update for this thing, crossbow plan figured out. But we gotta grind through all the quests. But yeah, I played through it on my main. Sadly, the story looks like it's only like part 1 of 2. Like they did the Brotherhood Steel stuff, but it's even shorter. But they got the whole area out there, and they got bounty hunting up, so that's like more than, you know, enough to keep the player base chilling for now. It's awesome, frankly. The fact that we keep getting new regions and keep expanding 76 is great. I fucking love that shit. How 76 missed Fallout World so much? You used to love Fallout Permadeath. Is it a sub game or is it buy? No, you just buy it and you're good. It's only $4 right now, by the way. Because if you're missing, if you like, you need like a Fallout fix, this shit's $4 right now. Pretty sure it's still going on. Oh, maybe not. Nope, it's still going on. Goes on until January 5th, dude. $4. Don't get the bundle. That's useless. Like, you get all the content for $4, man. The bundle's like cosmetic shit. Those are garbage. Not saying you can't like get cosmetics and whatnot, but like that specific bundle, someone asked me the other day. I looked it up. It's like doesn't look great. How does the game work? Do you just join a random server with random people, or is it usually private? You just join a random public server. That's what I do. You can have a private server, but you have to have the subscription, right? Because the subscription is not required. And frankly, how often do you see me around players? It's pretty rare, unless I'm at an event, right? Again, at least on Permadeath, right? As a new player, all the content's here. All the original content before they added NPCs, all the NPC content's still there. The only thing they've actually taken out of the game is like they first tried to introduce raids up here, like one of the vaults, and it was terrible. So they repurposed that vault, and now they have an actual good raid they added like a year ago and shit. So yeah. And then like the original version up here of like a crashed space station has now been renovated by raiders to be their base. So the crashed space station's there, but like before it was just like an abandoned like POI. Now it's not abandoned, right? So that's all that's really changed. Nothing else has really been taken out. So all those 7 years of extra added content and updates, it's all there for free for $4. So if you like Fallout, it's probably worth it. And is it PvP? There is PvP, but you usually don't find it. Most people have it turned off. Because frankly, the PvP is unbalanced and shit. Like, unbalanced and fucking just not good. Now, there was fun times with it. Like, when the game came out and it was new, the first couple months, yeah, sure, there's PvP. That wave is over. So if you want this game for PvP, don't come here for PvP. Come here because you want more Fallout and you want it's like a cozy, fucking chill Fallout game to play with. Maybe your friends or with randoms. Because that's what it's good for, you know? There's a lot of PvE content. There's basically no PvP content other than... it's always like an opt-in system, so like one person has to hit the other, and then when you hit that other person, they'll get a notification saying, hey, Shizzle hit you, hit them back to engage in PvP. So it's basically both parties have to agree. And the only thing that happens when you die, PvP or not, is you drop your junk on death. Junk being like, you know, crafting supplies. And it's pretty rare. People see your crafting bag and then yoink it as well. But it does happen, so that's like the one thing you gotta worry about, but that's whatever. The game's very friendly to new players as well. People routinely see a new player and they'll run up to them and fucking just start showering them with shit. I'm not saying you should expect that, but it might happen. I had it happen on this character, actually. Someone chased me down and gave me a bunch of stims and ran away, which obviously I can't use. Oh, my shit, my rules aren't showing up. Boom. There we go. I can't accept fucking permadeath or shit or whatever handouts because, well, I am playing permadeath, so that's, you know, against my own rules and shit. But yeah, it's just a chill game. If you played Fallout 4 and you're like, man, I wish I had some more of it, you know, it'll get you covered, man. Only $4. There's a lot of shit to enjoy here. So basically, I just play it just like Fallout 4. Yeah, the gameplay's the same. Base building is pretty much the same, although way better. There's a lot more, you know, quality of life to it. But there's gonna be like big public events that'll go off occasionally, and you'll see other players show up there. They'll be chill. You can just tag stuff for XP, and like just being in the area, you'll get the legendary loot that they drop anyways, or like that they kill from mobs. You don't have to fight over loot either. The only time you're gonna have to fight over loot is if it's out in the open world, right? Like, so this particular bottle, because it's not in a loot container, someone else could walk up and you like that. But it's like boo fuckity hoo, you know? No one cares. There's plenty of loot to be had inside the buildings or inside the bases and shit. And also that stuff in the open world will reset as well. So you can just server hop, right? So if someone like were to walk up to you and you like that vodka, well, that vodka's probably gonna spawn there. So you could technically server hop and come back and get it, right? So there's really no fighting over loot either. Like if you and a friend both kill a legendary enemy, you both get your own loot, right? It's very, very friendly to players in that regard across the board. There's big, you know, public events which will gather a lot or all of the server typically for the rewards and shit. You can definitely hunt down if it's your thing. You can definitely hunt down like crazy legendary builds if you like theory crafting, that kind of shit, you know. Damn, 2-3 stars. What the fuck? Okay. There's a lot of, like, if you're into, like, the MMO gearing stuff and grinding for shit, you can definitely kind of go after that aspect. There's one raid so far. There's a bunch of expeditions, which are fun, because there's some gear locked behind those that might be interesting for you. Most weapons are viable for builds these days as well, which is really cool. As you can see, I'm playing a fucking archer character, which was absolutely shit up until the last couple updates, and now it's fucking really good. So yeah, right now we stepped into an instanced area, so other people couldn't be in here. Your friends could join you if they're in your group, right? But yeah, do mod exist for private servers? No, sadly, I wish. You can't. So there's different things, right? So there's public servers, which is what I'm playing on, right? There's private servers, which is just you and just your friends playing the main server. So you could hop back and forth with that character. And then there's custom servers. Custom servers, again, you can't mod, but you could set up to like, oh, every enemy is legendary. They all have tons of health. I have infinite ammo, that kind of shit, right? But you won't be able to pull that character back to the main game, right? So I don't know how many people actually use custom stuff. But private's where a lot of people play, I guess maybe for farming stuff, or just they don't want to see people at all. I don't know.
Oliver Field.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip your dialogue because I've seen this shit too much times, way too many times. Here you go, have some strength, buddy.
Do you know? All right, people. I mean,
yeah.
I like how the camera sticks on him.
Oh, we're but seeing as we have a,
All right, cool. We're in the NPCs in the game. Yeah, so that was the start of the game, right? And people fucking lost their shit over that. Not rightfully so, frankly. There's plenty of story to be had in the base game for the first year and a half, in the form of the main, like, so there's a bunch of different main, like, quest lines, right? One for the Brotherhood, one for the Enclave, one for the Responders, one for the Fire Breathers, Overseer's one, which kind of, like, leads you amongst all of them. The thing is, a lot of Fallout is using terminals, listening to holotapes, you know? talking to robots and shit. And all that's there. And there's tons of lore that way. But story-wise, there was a big fucking scorched plague that killed everybody or scared them off out of Appalachia. So the vault opens because, again, 76 is a control vault, right? And you come out and you're like, where the fuck is everybody? There's a bunch of dead bodies. What the fuck happened? Who are these, you know, people that are shooting at me that have, like, burnt red skin? They're called the Scorched, right? They have some of their mental faculties still around, as opposed to, you know, ghouls are just basically straight zombies, right? Well, feral ghouls, I should say. So you come out and it's like a murder mystery thing. And this quest line is still there, by the way. So you don't have to worry about like, oh, I missed out on this content. No, it's still there. But because of the actions of the players within the first year and a half of the game, the Wastelanders update came out. And that brought NPCs back. So now there's, you know, an introductory quest line, a new introductory quest line to get you into the game. And then it'll eventually introduce you to the Overseer, and the Overseer introduces you to the Settlers and Raiders factions. And then there's obviously a Brotherhood Steel faction, all kinds of other good stuff. But yes, all that's still in there, and then more. All the NPCs are back. You'll see random people just doing their thing. You'll find random Raiders, you'll find Settlers, random Scavengers and shit, all over the place. So that's all there. Like you can see right here. Oh, it's a bunch of Scorched. Okay, my bad. Whoop. But we got though. Ooh, come on, come on. Whoop. Look at that. We love that ricochet. That's the thing, man. Like being alone in the Fallout world, it had those vibes. It definitely feels a little more alive these days, which is not a bad thing. But it is a different vibe playing these days versus back in the day. I still think it's like it went. Oh. Oh, fuck me. I'll go up the top. He won't be able to get me up here. Oh, I got feared out of it. Well. Oh, I'm scared. This guy actually might fuck my shit up. If he fears me off of this, I'm fucking having a bad time. Okay, good. The bow's fucking this shit up. Whoo! We got the stealth bonus as he ran away. That could have been really bad. Okay, right away. A small gift. Let's open that guy. Okay, we're good. We're fine. But yeah, there's tons of random encounters to explore. There's tons of fucking... Like, the map is... It's basically like 4 times the size of Fallout 4. So there's tons of shit to explore. And then on top of that, they keep adding new shit. They've done 2 map expansions so far. About a year and a half ago, they added Skyline Valley, which is a small little area, but it's actually a lot to do. There's about 2 days worth of content here. Plus a big old storyline that takes you, obviously, through all that. And then there's this new area, which is gnarly. It took me about 2 days to do all this, plus the content. Although... this main story there is a lot shorter, but it's a work in progress, right? So we'll come back there. But there's also a new bounty hunting event, activities, I should say, which is really fucking fun for grinding and game shit if you're into that. So yeah, it's solid. What up, JH? How's it going? I mean, it's $4 too. Like if you just been wanting more Fallout, like that alone is worth it. Like I don't know what you like for gaming, but it's very much just Fallout 4 with randos or with friends. And then if you want to eventually get like the subscription because you're playing a fuck ton of it and you need some more storage, or you want to be able to play on private servers for whatever, there you go. Now, don't be fucking dissuaded by the absolutely fucking crazy cosmetic shop. It's just that. Pretty much all base cosmetics or fucking like armor cosmetics, right? That's all that is. The only thing is, like, there will occasionally be actual weapons on sale, like the Cremator, but that's only on sale purely because you can actually grind for that in-game. And that was actually, you couldn't get it on the store. It was a seasonal thing, right? Because there's, like, basically a battle pass every 3 months when the new, like, update comes out, and it's a free battle pass, right? There are some paid stuff in it, but again, it's all cosmetics. But if you missed out on the Cremator, which is basically the flamethrower from New Vegas, if I recall. Actually, that's the Incinerator. I think it's technically a new one. Anyways, if you missed out on it though, they put that behind, like, you can grind for it, or I guess now that bundle popped up for now, you could actually just buy that if you wanted to. But it's not pay to win. There is a lot of like cosmetics and shit, but hey, you can earn all the Atom currencies for the microtransaction shop and shit. For all the cosmetics, you can just play the game and you will earn atoms. You will earn them for free, just playing, just doing challenges and shit. So yeah, it's pretty solid setup here actually, which I do like. It's just a bummer because the game still has the internet being finicky, being like, duh, it's Bethesda. It's like, dude, guys, shut up. You fucking gave No Man's Sky a second chance after it's absolutely. No Man's Sky came out in a worse state than 76. I'm gonna say it is way worse. 76 was very playable as somebody who streamed the absolute shit out of it. No Man's Sky sucked ass, and yet people are willing to give them a second chance. But they don't for this. Why, I don't know. But it is fantastic, frankly. There's part 2 of the Burning Springs story coming. That's what I've heard. It seems like it's not finished at all. So yeah, I would have to assume. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything else from chat. All right, let's go.
I'll have to come back to that later. Hey, you're not dead. I owe Thompson a cold one. Remember, we're looking for military research projects.
The Summer of Joy!
Hey, Snufflemuffins. Appreciate the fresh sub. Guessing you did it because you want that sweet, sweet Vault Ghoul badge. I don't mind. I appreciate you regardless. Ooh, a little legendary protection. Don't mind if I do. Wait for him to blow up away from me. Hey, is there a storyline in the game? No, I haven't kept up with it. Yeah, there's a lot of storylines. There was a storyline when the game came out. The story is, again, this is very broad strokes and spoiler free, so don't worry. But 76, because if you know Fallout, the vaults are meant to experiment on the populations of them. There are a few though that do not experiment on the population. Those are called control vaults. 76 is a control vault, and it is meant to open 25 years after the bombs fall, to have the best and brightest of America, rebuild Appalachia, and reclaim America, and all that stupid patriotic bullshit. So that's what it did, right? So the game releases 25 years after the nukes, and because again, this is way away from when normal Fallout happens. Normal Fallout games take place 200 plus years after, right? So this is much sooner. And also Appalachia was spared a lot of the nukes, but shit still got fucked up, right? So you come out of the vault and you see a bunch of dead bodies everywhere. What the fuck happened? Seemingly people had survived post-nuke, but they're all dead or signs of abandoning the area. Well, what happened was there's a scorched plague going on that scared everybody fucking off or killed them all. So now you have to figure out what happened and why. And so that whole quest line is still in. So you can get that whole quest line. But the actions of the players who are playing the game advance the timeline to 26, 27 years, whatever now. It is 26. So basically, the Wastelanders update happened in like, what, April 2019? No, 2020. Because the game came out at the end of 2018, right? So a year and a half later, Wastelanders update came out. And as you can see, there's NPCs now. Introducing, random NPCs across the map, scavengers and shit. The raiders are now back hostile and also friendly. There's like a raider faction you can side with, or the settlers faction for like one big storyline. Brotherhood Steel chapter has shown back up because there was one here, but now there's a new one. There's some fucking... there's a lot of different storylines. Let me just tell you that. There's a lot of shit that got added back. All the Karens want to rag on Fallout lovers? Pretty much. Pretty much. Like, if you like Fallout 4, this is basically just more of that. Because the game was created while Fallout 4 was in development, right? They're like, hey, can we get multiplayer working in Fallout 4? And they figured it out. It's like, all right, cool, spin-off time. And that's what we got. Oop, hello. Ooh, oh, boy. We're good.
Look at that. Just needs a brain. A clarification. I'm not volunteering. Couldn't work my magic with those pincers anyway. They probably got some.
Just got 76 on sale. Bought it at the release. Since very sad, but willing to give it a chance now. Yeah. On release, it was still good in my opinion. It had a lot of issues though. People complaining about like the lack of NPCs were just whinging just for whinging's sake, but they probably couldn't look past all the fucking bugs and shit, which is, you know, understandable. Like, it was soft, like fucking bricking PlayStations. It had issues, man.
The entire research team jarred their brains? Whoa. I wonder how that went over. Good news for us, though.
You could look at the ground and your move speed was tied to your frame rate, so you look down and your fucking frame rate would skyrocket, you know? And, you'd move way faster. Like, it had fucking issues. I'm not gonna pretend it didn't, you know? But, the game, in my opinion, was fun back then, but it had issues. It has gone from fun with but issues to now, frankly, a great game. You gotta keep in mind, though, it is still a live service game, right? So there's gonna be, you know, there's gonna be other people you're gonna have to potentially deal with, unless you buy a subscription, but you don't need to.
Warning, dangerous fugitive.
I'm trying to bait the assault run out. I don't remember where it spawns at.
Attempt to apprehend. Intruder. Identify.
Pretty sure there's an assault run out, I thought. Might not drop out yet. Might have to get some progress on the quest. I can't remember. Anyways, yeah, the game's got a lot to love these days with how much content they keep putting out for free, by the way. Like this whole ass Ohio, because this again, okay, so there you go. This is what I was talking about. See how like most of the servers over there, that's a big public event. Those things will go on. There's a lot of good loot over there to be had, right? Much harder thing usually, but yeah.
So, whose brain do we nab? The person in charge will be an obvious pick, but speaking as an old boot on the ground, it never hurts to go 2 rungs down the ladder.
Perfect. What was I saying? But yeah, this is very much a really fucking good game. Especially since we're not going to get a new Fall game for probably quite some time. The next thing we're getting, probably, unless there's some secret hidden Fallout 4 spin-off, which is unlikely in my opinion, we're probably going to get the Fallout 3 remaster before then.
Is that a stovetop? It looks like a stovetop. You sure we're not
Oh,
sous chefs?
right there.
Zombie cooking show pilot? Normally, I'm all about randomly cooking down. But considering this brain is a limited resource, we better find some instructions first. They were smart enough to write the settings down at least. Shouldn't be too hard to figure out which number goes where.
NPCs are pretty core to the game, just like their absence is a reasonable take. It is, but it isn't, right? Because again, and think about how many you actually interact with in any given Fallout game. It's a lot, sure, but you also interact with terminals, a fuck ton, holotapes, a fuck ton, robots, a fuck ton, and that's what you did when this came out, right? So people are whinging that there's no fucking story and shit, and that's just blatantly not true. Andromatos, I probably fucked up your name. Appreciate the prime. So yeah, like, you know, not enjoying it on release, I get it, right? These days, you know, listen, man, unless you just don't want to play a live service, like, there's still a lot of good shit here, frankly. All right, let's see. Set the brain temperature to 41. Let's see, pH value 7, because that's neutral. Temperature to 41. Timer to 3 minutes. Let me start it. I always tell people if you like Fallout 4, that was like reading a book. Playing 76 is more like a choose-your-own-adventure book. True. Very true. Although, the problem with the choose-your-own-adventure book is it kind of gave me the impression that like there's a lot of different factions to pick from. And that's not quite the case. While there is a picking your own faction stuff, this is more like you can just go off in sandbox and just do what the fuck ever. No, it's not you couldn't do that in other Fallout games. You can. It's just, I feel like because the map's like 4 times the size, because you can double width, double height, right? And it keeps getting more content over and over and over, right? It just keeps printing content. Every, what, 3 months there's a new season? So you get 4 seasons a year. Some of them are much smaller, right? Like it's just like a fishing update or just like a, you know, just a ghoul update, you know? But sure, becoming a ghoul, I guess, is technically like a big update, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, then sometimes they come up with big Skyline Valley updates and shit, you know? And it doesn't seem like they're going to stop as well. I figured they were going to stop with the Skyline Valley update as like a whole new map. Because again, the normal map goes like this, right? This was like the old border. They took that and then a whole fucking new area out there, which is pretty sizable. And I figured they're going to stop with that, but it's like, nope, Burning Springs. 76 is basically Forward's a live service game. Never tried it out, but bad reviews, but €4 might as well. Yeah, it's not Fallout. It's Fallout 4 in like that's what it was built upon, right? So if you're familiar with 4's gameplay, it's very much going to be easy to enjoy in that regard. Right, the base. If you enjoy the base building as well, you can get into that. Obviously, not to the same scale as like taking over your own settlements and shit, because again, there's other people on the map, you know. And there's gonna be some places restricted on like where you can build. But again, if you enjoy that, like you can do that to the max, you know, in this. People go absolutely fucking crazy with building and this shit. But yeah, it's a live service, right? So it keeps getting updates. It's like, what if you could just keep playing Fallout 4 past the main story and shit, you know? Because I bet you a lot of people, just like myself, probably enjoy the Fallout world and wish you had more shit to do. You got plenty of shit to do in this. It's going to keep going for a while before you really kind of complete just the main actual like story content that actually pops up. You know, like it's got a lot to enjoy. We're looking for the top guy's office, I think. Trying to remember. This one? No. The dome's in one of the dude's offices. I can't remember if it's actually at the top or not. Was it this one? Because that one's closed off. I think it might be down there left. I don't know. Alright, we dropped down, I think, to get to the dome. No, that's not it. No. I'm trying to remember where the dome's at. It's been a minute since I've done this quest. It feels stuttery, to be honest. FPS is fine, doesn't it? Look pretty varying a lot. Honestly, it's probably because you have the frame rate limit turned on. It's not stuttery. My FPS is great. I have 199 in here. It's jumping around, sure. But, like, unless you have, like, an absolutely potato rig, which you probably don't, you probably just need to turn off VSync. Someone had this happen yesterday. And, they installed it and it said it was, like, frame rate capped at 30 or some shit like that. So you gotta go fucking into the INI files. I know, it's stupid. You should have an option here in the display or the game for VSync, but it's not there. You gotta go in the INI files and turn off VSync. Once you do that, you're good. Yeah, so that's the thing. If you're saying... Now, again, I'm not an AMD guy. I do have an AMD CPU, but your CPU seems like it's much more newer than mine. And I don't know AMD GPUs, but I'm assuming those numbers are pretty high. Those are probably fairly modern, which means you should have my frame rate, if not better. Right? You can see mine in the top right corner. I have mine capped, by the way, at 200 because you're gonna freeze indoors. So... you're gonna need to turn off the INI. So just Google Fallout 76. Oh, this is the room right here. Just Google Fallout 76 disabling VSync and you'll be good. Because you gotta remember, as much as this game is a live service game, it's been out for 7 years, some stuff still has to be done manually, like disabling VSync. You're going to want to cap it as well, by the way, because when you're inside interiors like this, if your frame rate goes over probably like 250, it's gonna fucking basically freeze you in place, and you won't be able to move. You'll be able to play, right? You have to like open your inventory, I think, to like move and whatnot. But I just cap it at 200 because my monitor is a 180 monitor, so I was like, all right, 200 is fine, and there's no issue, right? But yeah, default out the gate install, I think will have your FPS cap, because someone was just talking about that the other day. And I was like, well, you know, just fix it. Go in the INI, you know? Like anyone who's familiar like with Fallout at this point, probably knows about doing that shit. It's very minimal work, and yeah, you should be fine. What settings am I using? I can show you. I do have, keep in mind, some I tweaks beyond just the other shit, but generally speaking, this is like again, I think I actually have like a 76 exclamation point 76 settings command for this. But yeah, ultra high, ultra high, and then depth of field to turn off because fuck that shit. FOV, and then just actor fade and all these things there. I could probably crank these up honestly these days, but yeah, like that. Honestly, those settings for the most part don't really matter. You can just do what you want on those. The biggest thing is just turning off VSync and then making sure your frame rate capping it. And like, cause I use NVIDIA control plane, right? Cause I obviously have an NVIDIA card. But you gotta have your frame rate capped because otherwise indoors buildings you'll fucking freeze and shit. So cap your frame rate at 250 or 200. I don't know if 250 might be too high. I crap mine at 200, and I'm chilling. Personally, I think the freezing if your frame rate too high is a byproduct of when the game was new. When the game was new, you would look down and your frame rate would skyrocket and you'd have a speed boost because your movement speed was tied to your frame rate, right? I believe since that got fixed obviously within like the first month or so, if I recall. But well, those guys are actually hurting. But yeah, anyways, inside of buildings, if your frame rate's too high, it'll probably freeze you up, so yeah. 200 just fine? Yeah, exactly, it'll be good. Yeah, so basically turn off the INI in the config, turn off the VSync in the INI file, and then cap it, and then you'll be good.
I do not know.
If you include my shelters, that was huge settlement. True. If you wanted to build your own actual vault, you could do that. It's going to cost you a little bit, though, because you only get like one piece of the vault for free. The rest you got to like pay for with the atoms, but like, yeah. I guess to be fair, you can also build your own vault as like a whole DLC in Fallout 4, but yeah. Shelters are definitely like a big part of base building, should you be so inclined to get into base building and shit. But, yeah. Keep watching people playing on push the game and being like level like 5,000 plus. Yeah, so there's no actual like level cap. There's level cap. There's like a soft cap level 50. That's where you stop getting special points, right? Because you level up and you change your build around and shit, you know. But gear will also stop at level 50, right? So you can keep leveling beyond it, and you can keep basically pulling perk cards. So you see I actually have 4 levels saved up, so if I wanted I could pick some more perk cards for my build and swap them around, but you only have so many special points to go around. Although once you hit level 50, you start unlocking legendary perk slots, right? So at level, you get level 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, right? And those are the maximum slots. And then there's a variety of extra slots. So if you want to keep pumping up your special stats and whatnot, you can do that. And then you can destroy extra cards for the perk coins to level those up, and that's a whole extra leveling shit. So you actually do get stuff for going up to like level 300. But yeah, anyways. Is a sub DLC needed to enjoy the game? Not at all. Not at all. Like, so the game is one of the most friendly to the player bases. It respects both most of your time, but also your money. So a giant update just got added. A giant update. All of this got added right here. So this is like the play area of this new area. Like this is the sure the only way across is here, right? But like this, all of this is new player. This got added in. I haven't been on this character, so I'm not gonna see the POIs. But it's like a full-on deserty, New Vegas, Fallout 3-ish destroyed area in Ohio. Because while 76 is fantastic and it's a large map, it still is very much a like Appalachia was spared the nukes, right? None of them actually directly hit Appalachia. It's fucked up for a variety of other reasons, as you can see, even though it's only been like what 27 years since the nukes fell now. But no actual nukes really hit, so it's fucked up for a lot of other reasons. But no actual nukes hit. So we're going to Ohio. It's like, oh no, Ohio got fucked up. And that whole update was free. All those are just free. Every season, that's all free. So you just buy the game. Don't even look, when you're looking at Steam and you see like the Gone Fishing bundle, nope, fishing is free. That bundle is just for a bunch of cosmetics, which frankly I went over the other day, it looked kind of ass and also don't seem really worth it. There's better bundles to get. Like there's a Ulysses bundle over. So if you like played Fallout 3 and you like Ulysses outfit, like the fucking duster with the sleeveless shit, the gas mask and whatnot, you can get his outfit plus 11 or 12 bucks of currency for only $8, right? So you're actually, yeah, you're getting an outfit for free, and you're getting a little bit extra currency for free, and then you're paying only $8. Like, so if you're gonna buy bundles, there's better bundles to buy than the Gun Vision one. It's showing, don't get it, it's garbage. When the update come out, I've seen a lot of people on Fallout lore TikTok recently, so it makes sense. Well, the TV show started up last week, right? So we're gonna have episode 2 of the second season of the TV show in a couple days here, I want to say. So that's probably realistically the real reason. But this update came out at the beginning of December, so it's only a few weeks old. Search generals, that's other shit. We don't care about that. Sorry, I'm kind of skipping over the story because I imagine all y'all want to enjoy it yourself if you do get the game, or have already bought it recently. But also, I've done this countless times. As much as I love the game, I'm not into the whole let's max out my gear. You know, I've been playing this game for a long time, right? And after 1,000+ hours on my main character, I'm like, you know what? The whole maxing out my character, playing it like just to level up that character like Destiny isn't for me. So I do permadeath. So you can see all my rules in the top left corner, right? Oh god, that fox scared the shit out of me. Because taking out the ability to like get stuff from other players for free, or fast traveling and whatnot. And honestly, fast traveling alone changes the way you play like a lot. So I see like so many more random encounters and shit gets more sketchy and whatnot. And hell, I've died from falling off cliffs because I didn't have fall damage reduction, you know? Like, it's fun for me to play this way these days. So that's what we're doing. If you're wondering what the B-roll is while I'm yapping about questions about the game. But, this will be some of what you do when you play the game, obviously. You can be warping around and doing a lot more quests and shit, doing your... Because, like, anytime a big event pops up, like the Path and Lame right now, you could actually just click on this and just hit join. You could just join it and it'll just warp you straight there. Here, robots. But yeah, you don't have to use VATS. I'm using VATS a lot because that's my build, but you can actually manually aim all your shits and whatnot in this, you know, for whatever guns, which is really nice. Have you ever paid for a private server? Yes. You do have to pay if you want to have your own private server. So keep in mind, there's 3 different ways to play the game. There's what you do right now, where you just hit play when you start the game, and it'll log you into a public server, and the other people doing their own things, and they're mostly not going to get in your way, and you don't really have to PvP at all. PvP is a thing that most people don't do. And most people have it, in fact, turned off, so you don't have to worry about that. It'll be just your chill follow game, and occasionally see other people, and maybe they'll want to trade. You can hop by other players' camps. You can see other players' camps on the map, and sometimes, like if you see a little green icon, if you see a little green icon, that means they have vendor setups. You can actually go buy stuff from other players at their camps, and you'll see like the crazy shit they set up with their stuff. This means someone has taken over a public workstation, and that they're gathering most likely free resources there. You could go take that over, but it will flag you for PvP at that time, but only at that area and only to that other person, I think, right? So you have to worry about that. If you do like lockpick locked stuff in a player's camp, not out in the open world, but in a player's camp, like if they lock a water collector and you want to get that water, you'll have to lockpick it, and then they'll put you wanted, then other people on the map could see you and come kill you for the bounty, which would be like $5 or 5 caps, which is nothing.
This place up is hard work.
But yeah, PvP is not really a thing. Don't worry about it. You'll just be wandering around the map and you'll be fine. Now that's the main way to play the game, right? Just play the game public server. People aren't going to be in your way. You might see them at public events and whatnot, but that's about it, right? You'll be chill. You can, if you want, have Fallout First, and Fallout First will allow you to then host your own private server, which is the same exact game, the same exact character as well. Like, so if I want to take this specific level, 54 character and all of his gear to a private server so I don't have to deal with people, I could do that, because I have First right now. But it's the same game, right? And your friends can join you. They don't need First to join with you, by the way. Just only one person to actually have to host the server up. But that's private and public, right? Same character, different availability. There's custom servers as well. Custom servers, again, no modding, sorry, other than like maybe client visual mods, like for like GUI. I don't know, I don't deal with that shit. But if you want to do like, hey, I want it to be this weather, I want to have infinite ammo, all these, like a ton of different dials. If you want to flip those switches, you can do that. But that character will not be able to come back from that server. So you could take a character and convert one, or like duplicate it onto that server if you wanted, and play that on that, do your custom shit. But that's like a, hey, I want to have a playground to fuck around in, you know? You could just have a custom server all the time, that if you want. I don't know. I've never actually fucked with that shit. But Custom is very different from the main game, or even private servers. So keep that in mind. But you don't need Fallout First, aka the subscription, to play the game. It is mostly people use it for extra storage in the form of crafting materials, because you get unlimited storage space in a scrap box for crafting materials. And you do get a limited space in your main box, but it's going to take you a while to hit there. And you got to play a lot to be able to actually be like, all right, do I actually hit that? And then the thing is, you could pay for that unlimited scrap box for 1 month by having Fallout First, and then for that 1 month, you pile everything in the map into that multiple times over. You can just vacuum it all up and then crunch it all down into this infinite storage scrap box. And then once that month's up, you could unsub. You'll still have access to that box. You just won't be able to add new stuff to it. So the game's very friendly on like valuing your money and your time for the most part, because if you actually sub up, you'll have all those boxes and you can use them for that month, and then you could unsub. That's what most people, myself included, do. I haven't subbed to Fallout First in a few years, so I get it for this 1 month. I've already canceled it, and it'll ride it out, and I'm just gonna keep jamming stuff into that box with my main character, and then I'm good. But yes, you do not need to pay for private servers. How's housing work in public servers? So basically, you just can't have your housing around where someone. Let me finish this. Let me finish the dialogue in here, and I'll go and I'll show you.
Sergeant Rack.
But housing is pretty cool. You can basically build a lot of different shit. You can unlock most of. You can unlock a lot of shit from just playing the game, right? You'll find like a garage door plan. You'll find like a barn set for like walls and shit. You know, you'll find a lot of plans. Just playing the game. Some of them you can get like cosmetics specifically from like the Atom shop, which again you can earn atoms for just playing the game. But you get all the basics and more from just playing the game, right? So because we're around a POI right here, POI being point of interest, we can't actually build our base. But if I were to head over here, we probably could. So we hit boom, move camp. You can see right here there's a green area. That's the green area represents how big my base would be, like my build zone. It's showing red from the generator because obviously we're next to a POI, so we gotta move a little bit. But we should somewhere be able to pop this down, like there. So we could pop our base down if we wanted to, right? I'll do it for here real quick. I'll eat the caps then. So now I can build, right? So we pop open our build menu, and you can see obviously the water's like not showing how it is. It's actually a big circle, but that's like way out there, so obviously it's showing weird. Now you have your build menu, you know. And also, unlike Fallout 4, you can actually swap to fly cam. So you can actually do some good building with this. So you can be like, all right, let's pop down some power. You know, I need some generators. You know, let's pop down and then boom, start building all this shit, whatever. And then you can set up your house as you want. Oh, by the way, also you don't have to just snap stuff. You can actually have merge stuff together now. That's another good building thing they put through. You can see the top of the screen here, the budget that shows you how much like actual stuff you could slap down your base. A lot of cool stuff with that to do. Oh, and also before I forget, there's also a system they put in quite a few years ago called shelters. So you can build basically what a hatch is to either an extra space, because normally the old base building is just everything's out in the open world. Someone can just walk up to it, right, and just chill with your stuff, and they'll be fine, right? Everyone's friendly. But if you want to have your own, like, say, a vault, this is the freebie you get, for the free shelter, and then you can also buy a ton of other shelters, like a mining cave or whatever, and you can just expand that. So you have a whole new interior area that's not on the main map. So for me, I just put all my crafting shit in this, so I can just slap this down. But yeah, a lot of good stuff here. Bahamut, appreciate the gift sub. Thank you. Enjoy your ghoul badge. If you like Fallout and haven't gotten 76, but 1, just get it. You'll enjoy it. 2, I haven't got it yet. I mean, it's not bad. It still might not be for everybody. Just it being multiplayer alone might still be a big turnoff for a lot of people, you know? And I'm not really going to fault them for that. I think you're missing out on what is a very solid Fallout game, frankly. But again, you know, to each their own. But the game has gotten so many updates for free that it's so worth the value, in my opinion, if you're a Fallout fan. Because again, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. It's only $4 right now, though. If you've enjoyed Fallout ever, it's probably good for you. What up? Gotta go fast. How's it going, dude? I missed the YouTube chat. My bad. I don't know if he's still around. Anyways, though, we've done our quest down here. Now we can head up. Ooh, that's page turn. Let's go up this way and get Maggie's bullshit taken care of. We are way out here, though. Problem is, we're gonna get a lot of rats if we swim through this water. So let's find the quickest way out. This looks better-ish. I did 99% myself, only events with people. Yep. You just turn PvP off? Yep, pretty much. You just start the game, and most people have it off. I bet you pretty much everybody does. Go to game. Boom, down here it says pacifist mode on. Honestly, it might be turned on by default too. I don't even know. I'd have to like get a whole fresh account to really see. But yeah, PvPs, you don't have to worry about it. You're good. A body can't get around for $4. Exactly. And the thing is, man, like, they don't even charge you for all these big fucking updates, dude. Like, the giant new Ohio region and all the story there, it's all free. It's all free. Like, the only stuff you can buy is, like, everything from, like, the Atom Shop, which is 99% cosmetics or, like, consumables in the form of, like, hey, I want an XP boost. By the way, the XP boost, you can still earn those for free. Or you can get some in-game as well from in-game currencies. But when you pop the XP boost, it shares it. So you'll go to a public event and you'll see like half the server pop up, and then you start hearing some fucking fireworks going off and shit. Like, what the fuck? It's probably somebody popping a lunchbox and giving everybody a 25% XP boost. And so other people will do it, and so they'll cap out and at 100% XP boost. It's really... Oh, shit, fuck. He just spawned in. That scared the absolute shit out of me. I could probably one-tap him. He's not a fucking... whatchamacallit. Okay, he doesn't get one tap, but he still got fucked up. I got him. Okay, we're good. That scared the fuck out of me. Does Bo have faster fire rate in third person? Maybe. I don't know. We haven't tried it. Let's see. First person, so I'm going to fire as fast as I can, right? Full charge up, boom. Full charge up, boom. All right, this is about the average charge up. I don't think so. Maybe. I'm trying, like, it's hard because, like, you can see the cursor shrinking down, right? The animation actually might be slower, yeah, because, like, I'm trying to let go early, and it's not letting me let go early. So, yeah, maybe. Maybe. It actually might be better to use third person. The game's still a little wonky, as you can see. But, you know, it's more than enjoyable. Like, you're not going to run into many issues for the most part. Okay. We gotta go way fucking north. The problem is I've never really done this path before because I usually finish up roads and shit, so I don't know if we're gonna run into some random bad areas. I mean, off the top of the head, maybe we'll be okay. Still a bit of a run, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no PvP just because I don't know how it feels on consoles. I also don't fuck around with workshops too much, so there might be some here and there. I remember the other day I was doing weeklies or whatever, or I think weeklies on my main character off stream, and I had gone to... Someone launched a nuke for this Horse Beast Queen, so I was like, alright, I'll head down there and I'll head run it real quick. There was somebody who was wanted, who had like the bounty on their head, the Caps bounty, and they were jumping around in front of me trying to like bait my shots. But they were naked, right? So my guess is, and it was only a $5 cap bounty, so my guess is they had lockpicked someone's shit on accident, and they were trying to clear their bounty. But because I have pacifist mode on, the dude was just jumping in the air like through my fucking shots as I'm shooting up, and it just didn't do anything to him. So the dude was trying to clear his bounty by forcing me to PvP him, and he couldn't even do that. So yeah, the game's pretty good about people not griefing your shit. I'm not saying it can't happen, but 76 is probably one of, if not the friendliest fucking online communities. I can't really comment on some stuff. I've seen some people be really fucking nice in Fallout, or not Fallout, Final Fantasy 14. Like, a new person will, like, join the game, and they'll have, like, an entire fucking parade of people waiting for them. It's like, holy shit. Another fucking Blue Devil. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. We can probably fuck him up, but I'm inclined to not bother. Oh, there we go. We got full stealth, though. Maybe we do it. Ooh, that's a good hit. Oh, 2-tapped a Blue Devil. God damn. I mean, he's only 53, but still, he's still a fucking elite variant. Whoop. Like I said, it's not perfect. It's still a Bethesda game. There's gonna be a little jank here and there, you know? But, goddamn. This game's fun. If you enjoy Fallout, it's just personally a no-brainer. Obviously, it's not for everybody, and that's fine. But if you like Fallout 4, it's pretty much the same fucking game. It controls exactly the same, inventory and all that shit. Base building's the same. Like, obviously better. More quality life on the base building shit, but you know what I'm saying. What up, Musk? G-Musk? How's it going? We're just chilling, doing some permadeath. Ha 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 ha! Ah, get fucked, bitch. Deny. Let's click on your name and ban. Boom. Love that auto fucking mod, baby. Thank you, Twitch. The person came in and they got a message held, so none of y'all saw it. He's like, have you ever tried stream boosting, or this fucking definitely not a sketchy URL? Get the fuck out of here, bitch. That's funny. They tried that. They try and get around the fucking auto mod shit by being like, I'm gonna engage with the targeted streamer by @streamer sup. They almost got me. They're like, hey, I talk. Is this a person? Nope. To be fair, I think I've seen another couple do that recently, but I don't remember if auto mod got them. But it's like, yep, no, get fucked, bitch. No, I think it was trying to like promote viewbot shit, which is just, yeah, no. Fuck that shit. Get that out of here. I hate that shit being on the website. It's so fucking stupid, man. I mean, at least Twitch has gotten a little bit better these days with that shit. Like, obviously, Automod and whatnot. But back in the fucking days when I was starting streaming, shit was a Wild West, man. You had to have some kind of Nightbot or some shit like that to fucking auto-hit links. Because otherwise, people would just be, like, people would just be trying to get Steam accounts via just chat links. It was wild. It's like, sexy girl here, click to see, and it's like, how are people falling for that chat? How? And then I'd have idiots chat like, fuck it, I'm going in. And it's like, dude, no, stop. Fucking getting 5 virus pop-ups, probably clicking some random fucking link. Yes, KG. They are in your area actually as well, if you're not aware. But yeah, shit was fucking not a lot of moderation back then. It's better these days. So, Chad, how y'all doing? You having a good week so far? Hopefully you got some nice chill holidays coming up. If not, hopefully you got a nice Wednesday, Thursday coming up. I don't know if I'll be live. I might be live. Those are usually my off days, so I don't know. I don't know what I'll stream, if I do stream. Just a heads up. Having an awesome week? Hell yeah. Chat. I'm disappointed. If you're in the US, one of you didn't buy your Powerball ticket. You should have won. That's right. The 1.6 billion Powerball did not get bought. I think some more tickets in Florida won some smaller amounts. I don't know. I couldn't find information on that. It's usually too early today for that shit still. But yeah, apparently there was no winning ticket. The 1.6 is not there. I think the next one is now 1.69 and not 1.7, which is weird. Maybe it's going up to 1.7. So yeah. I'm buying mine tomorrow. Do it. Oh, hey, look at some other load. That's okay, Yubi. You know what? You fucked up. You have a chance. Get another ticket. If you didn't buy one, get your first ticket. You got time. We're almost there. Fuck. What a hike, though.
Gonna find me some scrap and knickknacks to sell back to Raph.
Jeez, that scared the fuck out of me. Would I still stream if I won? Depends on how much I won, right? Because keep in mind, there's people pulling like 5 of the 5 numbers, but not the Powerball numbers. So those are, they get like 1 or 2 million, whatever the fuck it is. Depends, man. It really depends. Because if it's a small amount, it's like, oh yeah, I could, you know, I could still stream. I'll be fine, right? And then I can just be chill. I don't know. It really depends, man. Depends on how much you win. If it's a life-changing amount, it's like, whoa, hey guys, I'm still here until it fucking spends. It's probably because the thing is, think about it. Like, if you're in one of those states that lets you claim it via a an LLC or a lawyer, or fucking whatever it is, so you don't actually have to show up in public, it's gonna take a long time to get all that shit settled. What the fuck? I don't know. I'd probably get bored. I'd probably stream. Definitely wouldn't tell y'all though. That's for fucking sure. That's the problem. When you're winning an absolutely obscene amount of money like that, it's like, ooh. You got a lot of problems at that point. What up, Chuck? How's it going? Ugh. But yeah, go buy your ticket, chat, and don't forget about me when you win. Fuck, we're so far still. Oh, okay, perfect. We can just follow the tracks then. That's easy. We're here. I know where I'm at now. Easy way to find some long-lasting family members, right? Don't you remember me? I'm your second cousin. We used to play all the time growing up. You don't remember? Oh, that's crazy. Anyways, can you help me out with the house loan? How much is the house loan, you ask? However much that mansion over there is. I'm mad how they say it's 1.7 bill, but you never actually get a bill after they take the cut. Yeah. I mean, it's got. I think the highest one's like 2 bill. You have to get it pretty high up there because they don't give you the full amount straight away unless it's the annuity, right? The annuity, you'll get that amount, but it's over time. So you'd have to. You get like I think half of it, maybe just over half, maybe just under half. I don't know. And then of course you have taxes, so like yeah, it's an obscene amount, but like, I don't know. I think we looked it up the other day. I think it was like it's the annuity ends up being like 30 or 50 something million a month or a year. It's like, whew, okay, that's still pretty fucking good. It's gonna pay out for quite a long time, you know. I think the annuity would probably still be better. I don't know, maybe not. It just depends, right? If you really want to just like put it all into fucking, I don't know. It doesn't matter. We ain't winning. But you could win, chat. Get a ticket. Please, save me. Enough money to not know what to do with? Yeah, pretty much, right? Okay, we're here. Good. We can sell some shit, finally. We've been sitting on quite a few, legendary garbage from Santas and shit. Alright, cool. Alright. How are we looking actually? I just saw, was it 300 something? 323 script. That's not bad. I don't know how many we have in my stash though. Modules, that is. That'll be Christmas Eve winner or New Year's Eve winner, I bet. The next drawing's I think on Wednesday, right? So yeah, it'd be a Christmas Eve winner. Yeah, could be.
Humans, so small, so weak.
Fucking love the bow, dude.
I can smell it from there. Sneak. If a buckethead would show up, I'd rip his legs clean off.
The summer of God!
Real dark.
Hey, what's up? Coming in with that fresh sub. Appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying whatever it is going on here. Likely just subbing to get yourself the nice ghoul badge, but hey, I appreciate you regardless. If that is the case, no worries. I'm glad I won the lottery. The sub lottery, that is. Guy was enough stealth archer. Has reached Fallout. Oh, 100%. I told myself I was gonna play a mage build, but you know what happens every time. Every damn time.
This is Margie McClintock of the Diehards. What a joke. We deluded ourselves into thinking our victims would fear a name like that. But now, everyone out there is as desperate as we are. And every confrontation could mean life or death. People take their chances. They fight back. So we have to kill. We have to murder innocent people. Well, not me. I don't care what this world has come to. It's not taking me down with it. The whole idea of the Raiders is sick. It's inhuman. I'm destroying that stupid...
I forgot. That's not fucking, what's this, Vincent's terminal. I always fucking forget that shit, because it's right there. But the thing is, when you're standing here and you're pointing, it's like, sometimes it pops over there, so you think it's a fucking terminal, and it's like, nope. I'm out of arrows. Holy shit. I actually just quit picking them up, I guess, and we got low enough. A lot of grenades. Oh, it's the dead raiders probably usually. Well, it's because it happened. I stopped picking them up, man. It takes a while to burn through them. It's slowly cooked here, no big deal. Alright, onwards. Up north we go. Let's see, I should have, yeah, drop the tent here real quick. Pop a little bit of that, see if we have anything to cook up here. Do a little bit of grilling. That's really it, huh? Okay. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I didn't think so. Alright, cool. Now we're good. How did that not kill him? It ricocheted off and killed other things, but it's not killing him, huh? Is this the uphill shot? It doesn't matter, I got him there. It's all good. Chat, have y'all watched anything good recently, as far as TV shows, movies go? Anything like that? Because I need something to binge. Well, I got through another, what, 3 episodes of Tulsa Kings? I got another few more and I'm done with the season 3. And then I'm out. And it's back to waiting for the weekly fucking Fallout episodes. Waiting on Fallout's about it? Yep. Yep. Pluribus is gonna be out, I think, tomorrow. That'll be the final episode of that. And that'll be over, at least for season 1. Hopefully that's good. So far the show's been great. Yeah, I need some new shit. You know what I need is I need Dark Matter Season 2. Dark Matter Season 1 was fucking amazing. When the fuck is that coming out? Yeah, they wrapped filming months ago, so hopefully it comes out soon. I don't know. Rewatching Bebop? Yeah, Bebop's a classic. Been started watching Landman a few weeks back. How was that? I've heard some good stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I want to watch a show about. That's basically the whole show is created for like oil propaganda. Like I saw a trailer, I'm like, ah, it was kind of good, but then I saw some other stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, no, We'll see. I'll probably wait for more of it to finish. Then I can figure out if I want to watch the whole thing or not. Fuck. Oh, it's just a lighting glitch. That's fine. Just watch Weak Hero Season 1 and 2. Don't know what that is. What is that? Korean show. Ah, okay. Explains it. Any good? Been watching Stranger Things? Yeah, of course. I watched the released 4 episodes right when they came out a month ago.
Not us.
I hate they're fucking taking the final season and they're splitting it up into 3 fucking parts, dude. Like, ugh, so stupid. Next one's supposed to come out on Christmas, I think, right?
Hey, I kinda lost track of you out there. I was, busy doing some stuff. And by stuff, I mean chems. You know, I almost feel bad for old Margie. Smart as a whip, but never did like to get her hands dirty. And couldn't hack it when push came to shove. Anyway, did you find her key? Let's pretend you did and move on. I don't have all day to watch you putter about. Hey, speaking of putters, I'm not sure what you'll find at Bolton Greens, but I am sure that whatever happened to the Gourmands, it was as grisly and inhuman as they were. Good luck. You'll forgive me for not watching this time.
I hate Rose. You think Rose is? Think the Overseers is? What, long quest or boring? Which part are you talking about? Are you talking about following her holotapes, or are we talking about the actual Overseers quest? Because her quest is fairly short. It's like, hey, go to the Nuka-Cola factory, and then it's, hey, go fucking to Vault Tech and figure out the gold, and that's about it. Like, she has you go get introduced to the other stuff, but that's the beginning of the Settling the Raider lines, right? Rose's shit, it's like, you can't skip her holotapes. Like, sure, you gotta go around the places to find all the Overseer's holotapes, but you can just play them and then skip them. You can't skip Rose's dialogue. She's over the radio. So you are absolutely fucked and you are listening to all that shit. And then guess what? You don't finish it in one playthrough. You gotta relog and then immediately play the fucking last checkpoint you were at. Even though, like, quest progress-wise, you're not gonna get rolled back, but it starts playing her fucking shit again. So, considering how many times I've done permadeath characters, I've heard Rose's shit way too many fucking times. And it's awful, because you can't skip it. You can skip all the Overseer shit. Like, you gotta do the quest, but you can skip her dialogue. You can skip her holotapes as well. You can't skip Rose's stuff. That's why she has the worst quests. Overseer's quest took 3+ years to complete when it first dropped. I mean, it didn't take me that long. It took me like a couple days, but you know, if you mean like you didn't get to it, yeah, that's the thing. Like, Overseer's quest is more, it's her holotape shit when the game first came out. It's very much a use this quest line to lead you to the quest hubs, you know? And if you're doing a lot of other stuff where you found there naturally and you missed the chest, it's like, oh no, you know? So yeah, doing her quest line is more a guideline than actual content as far as the original one, right? It was the breadcrumb trail to take you from one breadcrumb to the next, which was, you know, from it would take you to like the fucking Camp McClintock to get your fucking ID, right? And then it would take you to fucking Brotherhood shit, and then blah blah blah, and it would lead you around all the areas, right? One Violent Night. It's not far. I would like some modules. Let's see if we can get up there in time. Modules are good. We need them. Like, it's a pretty easy quest. It's just a bunch of ghouls and then one fucking one to go, right? So I should be able to do it just fine. OG quests are holotapes. I'm aware, I just said as much. Believe it or not, I've been playing and streaming the shit since it came out. Not consecutively, but I streamed the absolute shit of it. I know what I'm talking about. And the request was just holotapes, which you guess what? You can play it, and then you can immediately hit play again and skip it. You cannot skip Rose's quest line, which makes it the worst. Like, her audio, at least. You can't skip her audio. Because she's always talking over the fucking radio. That shit is ass. Not that her lines are bad, or even the voice actress. The voice actress is great. She plays a bunch of other shit I've heard in other games and shit. But the problem is Rose. You log back in after logging out, and she's like, oh, you haven't finished my quest line? Let me repeat the dialogue for you that you can't skip. It's fucking horseshit. I guess so. There's no guess so about it, dude. Rose's quest is unskippable. Like, the dialogue is unskippable. And unless you fast travel everywhere and finish her shit in one session, you relog, you will hear her shit. The Overseer's quest, sure, long and a lot of holotypes scattered and shit might not be fun for you. But as far as worst quests, doesn't even come close. Rose is it. Because again, you can just skip the holotapes. All of them. Hello. Oh, that's a bad one. He's dead, fuck you. You're not stopping me from getting to my event. Mothman may try, but he fails. You're talking about longest? He was talking about longest. I'm talking about the worst quest line. Yubi in chat was like, it's a long quest line. Because you gotta keep in mind, the perspective that Yubi's probably coming at is watching me play Rose's shit, which is in the form of permadeath, where I'm walking everywhere. Which does suck. I'm only talking about the worst.
An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. Polly says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a ruckus to draw it here and set up an ambush. Hell, if some beast's gonna put it into our good time. So we're fixing on blasting the jukebox and jamming on
DMV holds a special place most hated quest. The DMV is just kind of funny. I hate that emote.
Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight? You'll be rewarded in all the beer and partying you can handle. Message is set to repeat.
What? He wasn't even legend. Oh, okay. No, actually, I don't know if he was legendary. I think it was somebody else. Weird. We're hearing about this up-and-coming Burning Springs channel. Can't find anything about it. Someone in chat said some shit about that. And on top of that, I mean, look at how short the actual quest line is, man. The actual quest line in fucking Burning Springs is way shorter compared to even fucking Skyline Valley. And then look at how many unused areas there are in the actual Rust Kingdom. There's a lot of area in there that's just not used. Like locked doors that are inaccessible and shit. And they're not about like, oh, get the keys and shit. I already did that. It's very much a, I don't know, I broke up some of those legendaries, damn it. It's very much a, there's gotta be a part 2 for that shit. And I'm not talking doors that are plastered over that looks like they should be interactable, but they're not. I'm talking about ones you can interact with that says inaccessible. There's a lot of those over in Burning Springs. Not just even in Rust Kingdom, but everywhere. Then look at how short the questline is. You don't do a whole lot. Ain't no way. There ain't no way that's all they have planned out there. It's just not. So yeah, there's got to be a part 2 coming. When? I don't know. Doesn't sound like it's on the PTS right now, but I don't know if it was on the PTS back in the day, because I don't fuck with the PTS, right? So all the Burning Spring shit was actually fresh to me, even after they actually put it onto the PTS, even though I knew about it before, you know, everybody else, because I was part of the fucking creator fucking preview shit. I didn't get to play it. I only got to see a little preview, the fucking presentation, right? So yeah, I think there's a lot more story coming. Or at least some story. I'm just saying, you can be like, oh, but all these things point to no. And I just pointed out all the things that point to yes. So, I mean, you know. Listen, I'm not going to go fucking do it, because I already did it. I already pointed out all the doors that are inaccessible when I found them when I was doing it the first week. Go watch those VODs. Have fun. It's like a week of odds, but I pointed out at least 3 or 4 doors that are straight. You walk up to them, you hit them, and they say inaccessible. There's a lot of unused fucking stuff inside the Rust Kingdom. There's a lot in there that's not used, and there's no way they put all those NPCs back there and shit, and all those unused areas just for bounty hunting. There's no way. I'm pretty sure there's an inaccessible area also, like somewhere fucking like out here on this, which is like really far away from all the other shit. And I've already done all the Abraxa questlines, so it ain't there either. So yeah, inaccessible doors alone, there's probably something eventually. Because that'd be downright silly to have all those areas without all that shit being actually connected to something eventually. I didn't say it was soon. I just presumed, most likely correctly, that it's part 1 of 2. Now, they haven't been advertising it like the Brotherhood Steel shit. Brotherhood Steel shit's like, hey guys, some of this hasn't been fully tested or whatever, so we're actually going to split that up, which, you know, made sense at the time. They actually called that part 1 and part 2, etc. What is that? Is that a main? What is that shit? It says investigate the house. Oh, that's a daily, isn't it? Okay, here we go. That's fine. Like, the Rust King story feels so incomplete, it's not even funny. It's a great area. There's a lot of cool stuff to be done. Dude, I swear to God, same thing as yesterday, man. Stalking Mothman into regular Mothman. Fucking crazy. But yeah, there's no way the Rust King story is done. Not at all.
Attention customers. Monongah Power Plant has experienced an
Nothing about that?
unexpected
Cool.
failure.
Okay.
We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest
Did I say it was
assured that
soon?
our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on
I
current
didn't.
projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Hey man, you can keep arguing like that's it, and I'm just gonna keep telling you, hey man, there's unused areas, there's fucking inaccessible doors, there's got to be other shit they had planned. Maybe they'll can the plans, but there's no way that that's all they had planned. And I'm not even like hating on Burning Springs' region. It's awesome. The story that we got at the restaurant, it's cool, but it's not enough. That big of an area, there should be a lot more questing that takes you to the other areas, and there's nothing, right? And when some of those areas have inaccessible doors, not even just the Rest Kingdom, but elsewhere up north, it's like, yeah, there's more stuff we're missing. So there's gonna be more stuff dropping out there. I mean, shit, they've also said they're planning on more stuff for Skyline Valley. Nah, they're not done out there at all. Now, can we get in there easily? I usually approach for the front and have to walk all the way up inside. I do wonder if I can drop down via the rafters and land in the top area. Be kind of nice. Hello. Bye-bye. Oh, can you actually fit through these? Oh, you actually can't. Thought you could. That's disappointing. Here, hold this for me. Bummer. I fucking love that shit, man. Watching the ricochet just make them all fucking topple over. Too good. Gormon's key fragment. Oh, it's on the cave. Listen, we're gonna pass by that area, I'm sure, on the way up. We'll fucking get it then. Go fucking turn in Paige's shit. I don't know how to say this. What up?
Oh, wait,
Vice if it's food? I'm just gonna give Vi, because I don't know how to say your name otherwise. Sorry. Took me a little bit to look at YouTube chat. We just out here chilling, doing some permadeath, doing some questing, some annoying questing. I want to go to the new area, but we're just waiting on a crossbow upgrade. But at least we gotta finish the whole damn thing to get all the rep. No, I don't think the devs have openly said anything. If that's what you're talking about, no, I don't think they've said anything about Burning Springs, but it's not hard to logic it out by saying it's fucking short compared to Skyline Valley. Like actual like story content. Then on top of that, there's unused areas. I never said the devs had said anything. I heard it from chat, and I was like, well, that sounds about right, because it's fucking short. And when I was going through and exploring everything in the region, I found quite a few unused doors that were inaccessible. Not closed off, but like inaccessible. Like I use them like, oh, I can't actually get in here yet. Okay. So yeah, there's gotta be more out there. Let's see, how far do we have to go? Miscellaneous 1, miscellaneous 3. Let's go to the golf course. Check out these bases. Hope they have a serum, because we still don't have fucking marsupials somehow. Very, very annoying. What's going on over here? Really just level 17, huh? There's a lot of noises for just level 17. Hmm. Okay, we still have a little bit of travel distance to go. Oh, hang on. Holy shit. Get fucked. Oh, those ricochets are so good. So immensely satisfying. Onwards. We must climb, chat. Actually, I don't know if I can right here. Yeah, we can, kinda. God, I need marsupial though. Alright, Dingus, have a good one. Where's the hole? There we go. Oop, hang on. Nice. Now, where are these campsites? Oh, they're all at the other end of town. Okay. One of these days, one of those arrows I let go in the air is gonna come down and I accidentally hit a White Springs fucking robot. And then they're all just gonna blast me and I'm like, what the fuck happened? Oh, okay. Shit. Although maybe not. I wonder if there's actually a range max on the arrows. Because missiles and whatnot, generally speaking, will actually stop after a certain distance. What's the power rule? Well, I can't use them all? You gotta realize that's self-imposed. You realize that? It says up there, right? It says permadeath self-imposed. Those are my own rules. Because power armor, frankly, drops too often in the game. When you're killing legendary mobs, when you're getting quest rewards, when you're doing quests and getting full suits and shit, all of that is too OP. Even if you get like a full quest suit for doing the Brotherhood stuff, the full Ultrasight suit, even if it's not legendary, it is still a full power armor set that is crazy. Because default power armor will have like 6% damage mitigation per piece. And that's 6 pieces, right? Left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg, chest, torso, and head piece. That's 6% mitigation per. That's 36% flat damage mitigation before the insane power armor resists. Power armor's OP. When it comes to permadeath, yeah, it's OP. So if I want power armor, I gotta craft it from scratch. That's what that is. I swear that said miscellaneous in this place. Yeah. Got some mods, but they're expensive. None of them are particularly good either, honestly. Well, bummer. Next one. That's the best build, don't care. Let's go for that one over there. The Tunnel of Love is... Oh, spin the wheel. Okay. Whew. I thought it was Tunnel of Love for a second. Like, wait, I already have a fucking bow. I'm good. I don't need that shit. I'm using it. Didn't know that you can craft power? Oh yeah, no, you can craft it. You gotta find the schematics, but yeah, you get you can get all of it. You can craft it all, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not the Vulcan stuff from the raid. Maybe. I'm not sure on that one. No, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, most of it you can craft. The easiest of which would be the excavator power armor, the mining stuff that you get from doing the ground mining shit. But that area is surrounded by a bunch of bots, which these days they've been nerfed, but back in the day I've definitely died in there because there's an Assaultron down below and that shit will fuck you up, or at least it used to. So yeah, the whole point of that was like, hey, if I want power armor, basically I go to this one place which is super sketchy to get it, and I gotta still craft it, which means gathering all the materials, which is a pain in the butt normally. More so permadeath because it can't be fast travel, right? Can you jump? No, I can't jump. Really? That's the only way to get there? That's so stupid. I can't jump. I literally don't have marsupials. Fuck you. I was angry. I can't jump. Fuck you. Fucked up, man. I was gonna buy shit from him. What a load of shit, dude. What if that guy sells the marsupial fucking serum up there? I literally need that serum to be able to jump up there. What a fucker. The fuck are those emotes, JH? What the fuck? Spin wheel have any good rewards? I can't think of it having too many. I mean, I guess I could go for the module. What time is it? Started. It's probably gonna be over by the time I get there. It's not worth going. Speaking of modules, actually, let's see how many we have. Let's put away 3. We have 6. That's pretty good. I think I need 10 total. We have 325 script. Okay. You You know what? Let's try and get there in time. Might be a little late. We'll see. Yeah, a challenge you can't fucking do unless you have a jetpack or a marsupial. That's silly. That's like, oh, what up, Agua? That's straight up like I should complain to Bethesda. I'm like, this house isn't wheelchair accessible. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to go to the store and there's no wheelchair access. I'm being discriminated against for not having marsupial. What kind of cap settlement can we looking at here, chat? That's gotta be at least a 10K cap settlement, right? At least. Like, that's bare minimum, you know? There's gotta be some money in there. You know, team, you just jump off somebody's head? I don't know about that one. I don't know if there's character collision if you're grouped up. It's like saying, hey, you can actually get this wheelchair inside that building if you just pop a wheelie and have somebody else lift your fucking chair. Oh, cool. So instead of having a fucking wheelchair ramp, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to fight the good fight out here, you know, for all non-mutated players. Oh, it just ended. Motherfucker. I knew I was fucking spending too much time here. I knew I wasn't gonna make it. If I had gone a little bit sooner, maybe, but whatever. Fuck it. Is there anything in season 2 of Fallout you're looking forward to? What, the TV show? I don't know. I mean, I've seen the previews, I guess. I mean, it's good so far, but like, you know, we haven't seen all of the characters, right? We saw most of the characters in the first episode, but we didn't see... I'm trying to be spoiler free here for everyone who hasn't watched, because there might be people who haven't watched and are like waiting to catch up, you know? Waiting for all the episodes about or waiting to start it. But yeah, we didn't see every character's story, so I guess that's about it. I don't know. I mean, I want to see more, but like, I don't know what's gonna happen, so, you know? Yeah. I'm just looking forward to it. Season 2 so far, good. They had a banger of a starter episode, you know? Just give me more. But of course, they're doing the slow weekly bullshit. Which sucks. But, you know, I get why they do it. Doesn't mean I gotta like it, though. Like the show, not weekly releases, though. We got a date for Avengers Doomsday. December 18th next year, 2026. They just put out that poster on Twitter 25 minutes ago. Oh, there's a trailer too. Oh shit. Or a teaser. Oh fuck. Y'all want to watch that? I could, but I'm going to have to turn off YouTube for like a minute or two. Because it's going to get hit over there. This is like fresh off the presses shit.
It's just about time to eat.
Alright, we're going to watch that. Let's see. Man, I typed AV and it autofilled it. Holy shit.
If the Scorched or the ferals don't get you. The rads will.
Okay, YouTube, I will be back in like under 2 minutes. I'm not gonna pause it. It's a minute and a 20 trailer, so I'm gonna be on for like a minute. All right, YouTube, don't worry about it. As a YouTube VOD, it's just gonna cut right to. Huh? Damn. That's okay. Well, I'm so confused now. Hey, YouTube, we're back. I just don't want to get claimed on YouTube because I don't know. I mean, a lot of people repost Marvel trailers. Like, if you literally search it up, there's gonna be like an IGN version of the trailer and other fucking shits. So I probably will be fine, but realistically, I just don't know. So I'm not gonna test the waters in that one. But we just watched the new Marvel Avengers Doomsday trailer, and what the fuck? Next year, my ass. I want it now, right? What the fuck? They're so desperate for the OG love for the series. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? So I'm gonna go into a Marvel rant now. Sorry, chat. If you missed the teaser, if you're on YouTube, go watch it. It's a very short teaser though. But be warned, until I open my inventory next, there's gonna be Marvel spoilers. Not really Marvel spoilers though, because really there hasn't been any new Marvel stuff in a while. If you don't keep up with Marvel, you probably don't care. But yeah, so frankly, Marvel has been going downhill, but not at this mega steep place. They're just kind of slowly listing downhill. You know, not like the best quality, but I still like their stuff. I still love Marvel way more than DC. Not in the form of like I have any preference for the franchises, but they just make better stuff. Like so far, until we've gotten a bunch of James Gunn stuff, for the most part, most DC shit has sucked ass. Frankly, it just has. Man of Steel was solid. All the Wonder Woman movies are kind of blah. Maybe the first one's kind of okay. Batman v Superman sucks. Justice League sucks. Oh, but let's come out with fucking 5 different Snyder Cut versions. Blah. Like fucking The Flash was fun, but kind of sucked, frankly. It wasn't even also the canon Flash, apparently, because they had to come up with fucking Ezra Miller, who then, turns out he got canceled because he did all kinds of fucking fucked up shit. The Flash movie was okay, but again, has all kinds of issues. So like DC's in a terrible spot, right? But Marvel, they hit it strong. You can be like, oh, but superhero fatigue shizzle, and I'll be like, hey, you know what? Agreed. But it doesn't stop me from loving that shit. I'll gobble up all those fucking movies, all those shows. Why not? Except for Marvel's What If. Haven't watched that. But like a fucking Loki TV show, it's like, how are you gonna make me care about the character that you've already killed off, you know, in fucking Endgame? Nope, turns out they did a great job with that, you know. Like, so Disney definitely, like, they were firing on all cylinders for quite a long time, and then you know, Avengers Endgame wrapped up and they finished up the Infinity Saga, and it's like, well, what next? And they've been stumbling a lot because they were very much seemingly going into like the Kang saga and shit, but obviously with what's his face getting all kinds of fucking canceled for like fucking all kinds of alleged or actual shit. I think he got actually fucking like actually got like sentenced and shit. I don't know. But the dude who they were going to have shit ain't in it, ain't in Disney anymore, ain't in Marvel stuff, right? He was the bad guy in like Quantumania. He was the bad guy in Loki series and shit, right? They were going clearly a direction that got fucked, so they had to pivot, right? On top of that, even without what's his face fucking up, I can't remember the actor's name now. Even without the controversy, alleged or actual, I think there's actual controversy because I think like he actually got sentenced. Anyways, I'm not trying to get into that shit. TLDR, the big bad ain't the big bad anymore, so they have to pivot, right? So it's like, what the fuck have they been trying to do? And then on top of that, you had a lot of people, Majors, yeah, Jonathan Majors, that's it. And then on top of that, you had fucking, you know, again, Endgame is fucking great cinema, but what happens in Endgame, you know? Fucking, in the process, of going to put back all of the original fucking stones back to the original timelines to fix their own and not fuck up the rest of the fucking multiverse. Fucking Steve goes back to put the Tesseract back and he just doesn't leave. He hangs around. He fucking... Doesn't he marry like Peggy Carter or some shit like that? Like, he ends up having a life. So when he shows up again and hands over the shield to Sam, he's an old man. That's what last we saw. And yet the teaser for Doomsday just showed a young Cap, likely back in the, 50s or 60s or whatever the fuck he went back, because again, fucking Tony's dad's alive, so it's not quite World War II, but it's a little past. They show him fucking raising his kid, and it said Steve Rogers will return, and it's like, wait, what? I thought this was them writing off that shit. Now, granted, they did the whole lineup a while back. They had like a whole like reveal of like, let me see if I can find it. They had like a massive chair reveal of like, here's all the people gonna be in Doomsday. Doomsday chair reveals, right? There's a whole thing with this. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, so here, I'll just read the article, right? So they did this thing earlier this year where they showed off, like, they had like like an hour-long stream that slowly panned down all these chairs, and it ended on Robert Downey Jr., right? Which I think we already knew. I'm not sure. They basically showed off the cast of all these. So let's type in Evan. Rather than the rumored Chris Evans returns. Okay, so yeah, there's actually, yeah, there's no Chris Evans in this list, right? Chris Evans is not in the lineup here, right? There's Hemsworth, there's Paul Rudd, you know, like there's some of these names I'm not going to recognize, but a lot of them are recognizable, like Patrick Stewart. Okay, so we're having classic X-Men. Ian McKellen, classic fucking X-Men Magneto. Like, this list was gnarly. It's like, oh shit, they're like Tom Hiddleston. Okay, so if we're having, was it Tom Hiddleston? That's fucking Loki. How are we having Loki? The original Loki fucking from the actual, was it the actual fucking MCU universe died. So now we have the Loki show universe. So is he gonna make a fucking show up? Like, there's all kinds of fucking names, and it's like, oh damn, this is them getting everything back together. But again, no Chris Evans in this list, and yet we just saw him. So it's like, what the fuck are they doing? Are they still filming? Because again, they just showed a date. If you're not aware, they just showed the date for, because again, you might be people on YouTube, December next year, December 18th next year. So that means are they done filming and they post production now? Like, what's going on here? Because why wasn't Chris at that thing? Is that too big of a spoiler? But Robert Downey Jr. isn't? I don't know, man. Okay, we got wrap up. Friendly? It's not gonna be friendly. Cooperative. Fucking hate that shit, man. Talk to Paige about helping. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, random Marvel rant over. We can open my inventory. There you go.
We're all waiting on your word.
He might have been recast after that. What, you mean Steve Rogers? No, they wouldn't recast him. They don't need Steve Rogers in there. You can't do the Raider stuff. I don't really care about the Raider stuff.
We'll gather.
Could be a flashback? I don't think so. I really don't think so. That looks very much like he's back. I mean, it could be. Again, they only show that. I have a feeling they're doing some multiverse bullshit. Which, again, they've been very much getting into that with Multiverse of Madness and all that stuff. So, like, I'm okay with that. And the fact that we have... a fucking... you know... who's playing fucking... Who's playing Doctor Doom? You know, it's Robert Downey Jr. So that's fucking Tony Stark, right? At least in our universe, or the Marvel one, I should say. I mean,
hey Ward.
I could see. The thing is, this is definitely an older bike, but it looks brand new for the most part. For the most part, right?
All right, I'll put some on when I'm down there next.
Like, okay, it's a little oily here, but like. Look, the bike looks fucking new, man. The helmet looks new even, you know? Like, this is very much... This could be a flashback. I don't think they're going to do it just a flashback, though. He said he'll return. Like, I really don't think they're going to have him only show up for a fucking cameo. For that. I just don't. I think Chris Evans wants some more fucking Marvel money. He's like, alright, I'm good. I've had a few years off, you know? He got his time away like he wanted. Just like Robert Downey Jr. did. Robert Downey Jr. was supposed to be done. Now here he is, playing Doctor Doom. I'm just saying. Like.
Trade with Sunny. Sunny has what you need.
Man, we still got hit friendly rank. We gotta do the entire Settlers quest line, dude. This is such horseshit. I figure we might have to, but fuck. Anyways, I don't know. That's interesting. I don't think it's gonna be just a flashback. I bet you they're fucking pulling, like, if they're showing Steve back in his OG timeline, I bet you they're pulling him out. Anonymous gifting us up. Don't know who that is. Appreciate you. I'm assuming you're doing it for the Ghoul badge. Well, enjoy it, whoever you may be. I'm glad you picked me for the gift lottery there. Yeah, that's wild. That's very interesting. That's not really much of a teaser. Like, it's more. I guess it is a teaser, to be fair. It's not much of a trailer, though. Away for more info and trailers? Yeah, 100%. Like I said, are they even done filming? They gotta be done filming right now, right? Is Avengers Doomsday done filming? There we go, perfect. Has wrapped filming as of 3 months ago. Interesting. Filming began in April and ended as of 3 months ago. So they wrapped it up. Okay. Alright. 3 months ago is what? September? Yeah. April to September. That's a good chunk. It's a good chunk of time. TV show I saw online from a list that I haven't watched. Iris Affair. It's from the maker of Luther. The Low Down starts 12/6 Dope Thief. Huh? Oh, you're talking about a different list of stuff. Okay, gotcha. I mean, Luther was good. I liked Luther, right? Isn't that about like the detective? Isn't that Idris Elba, I think? Could be wrong. It was good. I liked it. From the rumors I've heard, he'll be a big part of the plot. Well, I mean, it's confirmed. At least he's there. I don't know, man. Like, that's the thing, right? Because we're definitely getting some weird multiverse shit. Because realistically, I don't think they're going to do the whole, hey, Tony Stark's still alive and he's now Doctor Doom. Like, that doesn't make sense, right? And again, I'm not coming at this as a comic book person. I haven't read any of the comic books other than like a couple fucking Deadpool ones, right? This is purely as a cinema going Marvel enjoyer-ish. Marvel enjoyer-ish. And that is like Tony Stark, Robert Downey Jr.'s Tony Stark's dead, right? He snapped himself out, you know? He burnt himself to a crisp. So at that point, how will we have another Tony Stark? Coming from another timeline, clearly, but why is he in ours? Is his timeline like mega fucked up? Dunno. Likely. But if he's coming from a different timeline, then it's like, what the hell is going on over there? Some shit's going down. If he's coming from a different timeline and fucking up ours, we already know the Fantastic Four is going to be in there, right? Because again, that trailer reveal showed that we're going to have Pedro Pascal and all of the new Fantastic Four cast from the new Fantastic Four film, and yet theirs is very much an alternate timeline. It's like almost a Fallout setting where it's like a retro futurism 50s style aesthetic for everything. So they're going to be in the main MCU timeline. So we already have 2 confirmed very weird timeline pulls over to wherever the MCU fucking film is going to be taking place in Avengers Doomsday, right? It's not that hard of a reach to say Rogers is going to get pulled out of his corrected OG timeline. Morning, you're my actual replacement for doing productive stuff on the last day before Christmas. Hey, there you go. We just got a Avengers Doomsday teaser. That was a little bit ago. You missed it. I don't know if you care about Marvel shit. It's pretty trippy, though. Let me go post that over the Discord as well. Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me. I mean, hey, if getting a bunch of the old gang back together is what it takes for them to rebuild their shit, do it. That's not to say I can't enjoy all the new post-Endgame Marvel people, because I can. But the problem is they're taking their sweet time with, like, new Spider-Man films, and all the stuff in between has been kind of blah. Like, Secret Invasion, whatever the fuck it was, or whatever, was kind of just okay, at best. It's kind of meh. There's a lot of fumbling with post-Endgame stuff. Initially, I liked She-Hulk, but now it's like, it's just okay, you know? So, it will be very interesting to see how they develop on, you know, Phase 5, Phase 6, whatever fucking phase they're in. This shit's been all over the place. Like, where the fuck is Vision? We haven't seen hide nor hair of him since fucking WandaVision wrapped up. Like, what the fuck, dog? How are you gonna have something big like that happen and then we just get nothing? It's all rumor and emerging few, but I think Doom will blame Rogers for causing multiverse shenanigans and messing up his timeline and wanting to merge it all back. I mean, I don't know. I mean, multiverse shit getting funky. I could see that why Loki pops up. Because again, Tom Hiddleston being in there means we're getting either past Loki from the MCU, in which case he might be good, he might be bad, depending on who it is, or we're getting the Omniverse fucking Loki, who's controlling the fucking world tree or whatever the fuck it is, and he's gonna be. Yeah, honestly, if he shows up, like, he's controlling he controls everything. Like, you really can't have him show up without, like, Doom has to steal some insane powers, right? Because the scale that the Loki from the TV show is on is like, he's literally just sitting on the throne holding the fabric of the universe, the multiverse together. So I don't fucking know. Shit's gonna be wild with that. Honestly, I quit watching Marvel after Endgame. Is it completed story to me by that point? Yes and no. I think there's some good stories that came out after it. Multiverse of Madness, I think, was pretty solid. Although, obviously, that plotline's kind of been dropped because of, you know, Jonathan Majors fuck up and shit. But, like, was it Far From Home or No Way Home, I think, whatever, the last Spider-Man film? That was really good, dude. I actually really like that. So saying, like, post-Endgame, like, most of it, I would agree, right? But there's been some good, like, okay, I want to see the fallout of what happens afterwards, you know? So I think a complete reboot, no. I think they could have done a way better job handling it, but I definitely disagree. There's some shit that's like, no, it's pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of, like, the new Captain America. Not to say that what's his face is a bad actor. He's good. The dude who has, like, the Falcon suit plus a shield now. And Bucky was in it a little bit, you know. Well, he's not really in it, but, like, I don't know. It was just okay. I want the lore, man, of, like, what happened post fucking Thanos snap, because realistically, if that were to happen, that's fucked up, dude. Half of the universe's population disappears for 5 years? That's fucked. Okay, so, we're not, you know, a multiplanetary species, so it'd just be Earth that we know about getting fucked up. But half the people on Earth disappearing? That's, like, societal collapse very likely possible. Like, that's crazy. As then having all those people pop back into existence as well, it's like, man, that shit's good. I like that a lot, man. Like, that's why Endgame, I think, hits so hard for me, is you get to see, like, the desolation of the cities, how fucking quiet they are, you know? And then fucking Ant-Man pops out of the fucking van and it's like, oh shit. I'll definitely agree. They've been fumbling a lot post-Endgame, and I would like them to tighten it back up. Because most of the show has been kind of Most of the movies, they've been okay. But kind of you know? Could they have wrapped it up with Endgame? Sure. Did they want to? I mean, at minimum, I think we should have gotten, was it No Way Home or whatever the fuck it is. The reboot, reset on, like, Spidey was really fucking cool, I think, frankly. Seeing all the different Spideys there, that was really fucking good, man. Like, I need to see the fallout of that. I need to see the fallout of the new, isn't the new Spider-Man coming out this year? I think. It's gotta be, right? They already finished filming, I think. I've never seen shit about that, recently. Let's see. New Spider-Man. It's gotta be, right? Brand new day. Release date, July 31st, 2026. Yeah, brand new day is gonna be out before that. So we're getting a new, Spider-Man film and a new Avengers film next year. I think next year could bring Marvel back. I really do. Apparently, in the cast list, they do have John Bernthal, which is kind of cool. Also, Michael Mando, aka the bad guy from fucking Far Cry 3. Apparently, he's playing Scorpio, which is like, I don't know who the fuck that is Marvel-wise, but like, okay, he's good. Spider-Man. I mean, I don't know, man. Tom Holland's good. I like him. I'm not saying Andrew Garfield or oh god, the other one, I can't remember. Oh god, why can't I not remember his name right now? I'm not saying the other Spider-Man were bad. They definitely had some okay films. But, I don't know, I feel like the MCU shit has been a lot more impactful for me. Tobey Maguire, yes, thank you. But, I mean, No Way Home was fucking fantastic, right? No Way Home, in my opinion, I think was fantastic. It really was. Obviously, the, you know, other Spideys being in the film were not, oh god, we went too far. was not a good kept secret at all. I mean, the actors did their good job holding that down, but yeah, shit leaked, you know, but that's still fantastic, fantastic film. But you ain't wrong. Like I said, they've been stumbling post Endgame. I want them to tighten that shit back up. I want every Marvel show and movie to be worth watching like it used to be. Because a lot of them, like, I'll be watching them, but I'm like, Was it Secret Wars? Is that what it was? Or was it Secret Invasion? Whatever the fuck the one with Samuel Jackson was in it. And what's her face? Emilia Clarke from Game of Thrones. It was kind of mid. It's kind of mid. Pretty mid, actually. Did you have any interest in the Marvel / Slider? I don't know what that is. Hey, Pernut. Appreciate the gift sub. Thanks for the badge. Hey, thank you for picking me for the badge. I'm assuming you're just going to be passing by after yoinking it. And no worries, dude. Have a great Tuesday and a great holiday. But if you chill, we're just chilling. We're just out here yapping about Marvel shit while we do some 76 permadeath. Appreciate you regardless, though. Spider-Man magic sets. Ah, no, I don't do magic. I think the cards look pretty fucking sick. I watched Welby unbox a bunch of that shit. But I'll just watch him unbox magic shit, right? I just don't. Nah, I've never played magic. Never really had a lot of interest in that. The Spider-Man magic sets are cool, and like the Marvel sets were Marvel cards. I don't think they had sets. Those are pretty cool, but nah, I don't know how to play magic. I have no one to play with, even if I was into that. So nah. If I was gonna get into magic sets, it would have been for the Fallout stuff. The Fallout cards look fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. The problem is those are fucking expensive because it's magic. And on top of that, there's collector's versions of the Fallout sets which have like numbered cards, the numbered Pit Boys, right? So you can find like serialized cards. Like there's only like 500 or however many of these cards. You know, there's only 100 of the Pit Boys and it's the Vault Boys, and I'm like, or the bobblehead. Sorry, there's serialized bobblehead cards for Fallout, man. And I'm like, ooh, man, I want to collect those, but that requires having lots and lots of money. So I don't own any magic cards. I do have a bunch of old ass first few sets of Pokemon cards, but and some of those are actually worth a little bit, not much, but some. I looked them up. I got my binder a few years ago, so I was like, oh hey, that's cool. But those are still just sitting in there, storage. Like the Fallout set's sick. I wish I could get some, but again, I don't. Even if I had a little bit of disposable income, I wouldn't spend on Fallout magic cards because I don't play Fallout. Now, if I won the lottery, oh yeah, no, you bet your ass, I'm buying a ton of that shit. Hell, I might even learn magic at that point. I hear somebody. Here's some skittering. This is a random ass power armor set here just chilling. That's funny. That's cool. I didn't know there was a spawn for that in the cave. Be like 5K the bobbleheads? Oh yeah, no, I believe it. I believe it. Serialized cards are generally pretty expensive. Unless they're from like a not valued set, or like the number of serialized in that particular card is much lower.
Other to death. I'll never ask what actually happened, though. The thought of eating another human grosses me out. Ugh. Makes me glad robots were never on their menu. So, there's one more key fragment. This one belonged to the Cutthroats. David, the guy who led us, is alive. Or something like it. I saw him roaming around out there, near his favorite barbecue shack. Turn into one of those scorched things. It breaks my heart to see him like that. He could be a real jackass, but he doesn't deserve that fate. Now I'd bet anything he's still got his key fragment on him. So really, he'd be doing everyone involved a huge favor by putting him out of our collective misery. And taking the key. Kiss him goodbye for me? Actually, don't. He's probably all malformed and disgusting now. Yeah, yuck.
3.6 million people, by the way, have already viewed the fucking teaser on Twitter. The Marvel Avengers teaser. And of course, the top response is Chris Evans to Kevin Feige. And it's the Thanos. You could not live with your own failure. What did that do? Bring you back to me. Not wrong. Second top response. Remember when Endgame actually meant the end? Neither does Kevin. Maybe it's not the second top. It's just the second one I see from the top. Oh boy. There's gonna be a lot of that, which is funny. My question is, what Steve Rogers is it? That's my real thing. Because if it's a random Steve Rogers from another universe, it's not going to be as impactful. It'll be cool, but it's not the same. If it's the MCU Steve Rogers, that's sick, but also I feel bad for him because we already had him, like, we knew he went and had a good life already. He showed up old, unless now this is some tinfoil hat shit here, unless he went back to his main timeline, or to, you know, the getting married timeline, right? And he lived that life, and then he got pulled out of that timeline for of Doomsday, and then he went back there afterwards, and everything went fine. And then he lived out the rest of his old life, and then he gave the shield away to fucking what's his face at the end of Endgame. I could see them trying to do that, but maybe not, because otherwise that didn't happen. I don't know. Time travel's weird, man. All the way across the fucking map for this stupid shit. This damn questline, I swear. It'd be very interesting to see the Marvel subreddit reaction to this. I'm just scrolling through some of the comments on the fucking Marvel teaser on Reddit or on Twitter. And there's this one comment. No one stays dead except Uncle Ben. That's fucked. Not wrong though. I mean, if they're bringing back fucking Steve Rogers as well as having Robert Downey Jr. come back in as Doctor Doom, it's pretty fucking good. No one stays dead except Uncle Ben. Does that mean Scarlett Johansson coming back as Black Widow? Fuck. I will say though, next year's looking kind of good. I'm not gonna lie, chat. We got 2 new Star Wars games. We got Galactic Racer, don't know when coming out. Same with Zero Company, don't know when they're coming out. We got fucking a new Spider-Man film, and we got a new Avengers film. Probably some other shit too. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Is that a purple fucking bot? What the hell? Oh, Jester bot. I forgot. I guess I don't really remember him having that paint job though, but okay. Hey, Third Eyesight. Coming in with the gift sub. I'm guessing for the ghoul badge, but hey, I appreciate you regardless. Whether you staying or just passing through for the badge, I'm glad you picked good old Shizzle for the gift sub for that badge. Appreciate you though. And to everybody, just for chilling today. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday thus far, and hopefully some good holidays up ahead of you.
Hey, waiting on Dr. Hornwright. You didn't happen to run into her on her way, did you? She said, didn't think it...
Alright, now we gotta leave.
Hi, everyone. Small situation. Those well-dressed people from the crater are here. They say hello. According to the one who is currently shoving a 10mm in my face, his name is Hijack. Lovely. They want the Vault Dweller to come alone, or they are going to kill me. I guess that's it. We'll just be here, waiting.
Next, we observe the effects of...
A lavish land, left to languish. Can new life find a way here?
Alright, well. We gotta go all the way back and deal with Hijack. So he's over there, and that one's over there. So I guess maybe we can go bang boom and kind of detour over. It's not gonna be a terrible idea. Now the long walk begins again. That's still crazy to me. That they still got shit up their sleeves. I wonder if it was planned, or if they didn't know at the time. When was that chair reveal? That's the real question at that point. So this was March they posted in. And they don't have Chris Evans in this. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if that was more a recent development? Like, that he actually wasn't confirmed yet? Or if it's just like, hey, we're willing to confirm these names, but not some of these, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say, because, like, obviously, Marvel's been fucking up. It's not like they've been fucking up everything, right? But they've definitely been stumbling a lot since post-Endgame, right? With the very few exceptions. But maybe that's how they do it. Like, hey, how do we get ourselves invested? How do we get people invested again in Marvel shit? Bring everybody back together for just one movie to then strengthen up all the new characters they've been introducing, or are some of them staying back? I don't know. Tia, 150 months. Jesus Christ. I feel like I just sprouted another couple gray hairs from you. Jesus. Thank you, though. Thanks for hanging in there. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. A lot of news reports starting reporting him. He's officially showing Strange Rogers. Oh, we're aware. I watched the teaser. I posted it on the Discord already. Yeah, they said he will return. It's just the question is, which Steve Rogers? Is it the Steve Rogers? Is it the Captain America we know from the MCU, or is it a different one? Because with multiverse shit, we don't know who's getting pulled over. We already know the new Fantastic Four with like Pedro Pascal and all them are getting pulled from their universe to the MCU, or they're going to meet up in whatever the film's taking place. Because they showed off all the chairs and shit, so they showed off the whole cast of Fantastic Four showing up. We also know Tom Hiddleston's there, and if Hiddleston's there, he's going to be playing Loki. It's just a question of, is he playing the Loki from the TV show, aka all-powerful one, or is he playing an old one? I don't know. Because the teaser only shows Steve like with a kid in the ring, right? Which means he's back in his original timeline. So is it just a flashback? If it's just a flashback, that'd be fucking stupid. That's not worth it even announcing. So I think it's gonna be more as that. Which whether or not he's actually back for multiple films as well, I don't know.
The Summer of Joy!
That's another thing. Hey, Tommy Lee Jones. Haha. Appreciate you. Thanks for the fresh sub. Enjoy your ghoul badge. Because I'm assuming that's why you did it. But if you're hanging around, awesome. If not, don't worry about it. Appreciate you. But yeah, I don't know. That's the thing, right? Like, Chris Evans is still pretty young. He looks young too. He could, like, I get most of the actors who got killed off or, you know, written out of Marvel stuff being like, hey, I've been doing this for like 10 plus years. You want out? You know, I'm good. I made my money, you know? I get that, and I'm not even harping on him for that. So the question is, are they coming back for like a one-time thing because the bag's too good? Because they wanted to back in? Or are they actually back in for good and we're going to have more Cap back? Because there's supposed to be a new Avengers, right? The new Avengers is supposed to be, you know, not whatchamacallit? God, Bucky's crew and shit. It's supposed to be Falcon's crew, and like obviously he's supposed to be Captain America with the shield and shit right now. He was supposed to having a new one, and I don't know. Like, so at this point, like, is Steve actually coming back? Or is he just for a film? Because if he's actually coming back, that'll be interesting. I really don't know. I'm really intrigued though. But I don't know. I need to know. And the problem is we gotta wait a fucking year now. Waiting for GTA 6 for next year. Oh yeah, GTA 6 next year. 2 Star Wars games, GTA 6, Avengers film, and a new Spider-Man film. That's pretty good next year so far. It's shaping up pretty good. Need more though. We need some dates on those Star Wars games. Where are we heading? We're heading to this one. I kill off Freddy real quick. That'd be good. Then it'll probably tell us, I think, because once we have his key, I think we can turn in, I think. I could be wrong. I think we turn in, and then I can hit the station, sell off some legendaries, and we'll head down south, I think. Which actor would you want to see in a Marvel movie? Which actor? Good question. I don't know. I really don't know. Ryan Gosling's pretty good. We already know he's going to be in Star Wars. He's already got the Disney Connect. There's probably a better answer than that. That one's a pretty just like, who do I can't, the thing is, when I start thinking of actors, I'm like, my mind immediately starts heading to Marvel actors. I'm like, that's not right. You guys are asking which actor I want to see in a Marvel movie. I don't even know. I really don't. Huh. You're gonna have to come back to that one. I'm gonna have to marinate on that one. I don't know.
I'm sore all over. Building this place up is hard work.
Oh yeah, they also said they had fucking Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart are gonna be in the Marvel or Avengers Doomsday. So that means they're pulling from OG X-Men universe or an alternate universe where the Avengers, like, they could be pulling from the one from like whatchamacallit, from WandaVision, I think. Probably not them, considering she ripped them apart, you know. But man, see that, I don't know. See, that's because they're pulling from so many different timelines into wherever the film's taking place in the MCU. I don't know if we're getting OG Steve. I really don't. I also don't know if that's gonna hit as hard. Like, if it's not the MCU Steve, then I don't know. I'm more than willing to give it a chance, obviously. Oop, dodged. Good for you. Alright, we gotta be close, right? Chat, if you're new to the stream though and you haven't done it already, consider, you know, hitting that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something of some kind. So, if you've been enjoying it, you know, don't be a stranger. Come on back. Check out the YouTube channel as well. I do have some edited content over there, so some shorts here and there. But also, that's where the VODs live. So if you're needing to get caught up on the stream or whatever, we got playlists over there of all kinds of different stuff. Check out the live channel over there as well, so you can actually see the VODs, because a lot of people don't know how to find the VODs over there. But, yeah. A lot of stuff for you to watch if you're bored. I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. Usually Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, I'm usually live for, but those are also my days off this year, so I might be live. I'll probably be live. I don't know. Depends. We'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna stream either. I just want a chill game, so maybe I'll just spin up some KOTOR. I don't know. Maybe I won't stream. We'll see. That's a lot of legendaries. Even David's legendary. I've never seen that. That's funny.
Hey, you. I watched you kill David through the viewfinder. So, that's a thing that happened. Hey, I'm hoping that by now you've got everything we need. Hurry back so we can bust that cat wide open.
Oh, I don't need it. I was like, Tunnel of Love's up. Yeah, let's go. I already have the bow. I'm literally using it.
I've been dying to see all the great crap they've kept hidden for all these years. Don't keep me waiting.
Alright, let's go sell off all this legendary shit. Hopefully it pushes me over the 700 limit here. Or 400 limit, I guess I should say. Because if we can get enough, then we can get another module. We can reroll our crossbow and hope if we get something good off of it. Oh yeah, the new vampire RPG from old CD Projekt Red fucking lead. That'll be interesting. That game, I think we've seen some of it already. Looks... might be good. Might be good. Ooh, hello, what do you have here? No, no, okay, let's look for some water, I guess, since we're here. I think I can see a water fucking pump already. Or a water jug. Yoink. Anything else around here?
Pardon me.
Eh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that's creepy. Always seeing those like open air bases like that are always just, they're pretty fucking unhinged to me. I say that as my alt has one of those, but listen, I don't want to put the effort into that on the alt character, okay? I've already done that on my main. That's good enough for me. Close, 360 script, needs a little more though.
Need some ammo, chems, or spiky bits to stab people with? You may find some here.
Gotta have some glowing blood, right? Nope, guess not. No, we did. Okay. All right, cool. Let's go turn this shit in.
David tried to lead. Now, you might have. Meet me at the.
Right. Back down to Charleston for to go find information on what's her bitch. God damn it. That means we gotta go in the fucking DMV. But hey, right next to each other, so that's good. So, it'll make that a little bit easier. Oh, hey-oh. Excuse me. Let's not go that direction. Or that direction. Let's see, I need a little bit of water here. Our dude's getting a little on the parched side. Just like I am. Oh, I forgot this camp could have a trader. No. Random forager. I'll take your sodas, though. You know what I should be doing is I should be looking for all the spawns for those camps. Start hitting them non-stop on the way. Because if we can find the spawns for the camps, then we could potentially find our compound plan and just skip all this. Oh boy. Chat, it's been about a year or so. Maybe like 7-8 months. But we got a Jesus freak showing up in my YouTube chat. Listen, I know it's Christmas time and all that, but we're not that religious. All right, calm down. Let's see. Camp encounter? I think it's what it might be called. Wait, if there's like a camp encounter map, that'd be good. Okay, so the question is, camp encounters on the map. Here we go. Huge. Okay, open image in a new window. Perfect. So where are we at right now? It's so weird though. I was talking about chat. Like they just show up and they're just like, Jesus loves you. I'm like, alright, that's cool. There's a lot more to it than that, but I'm just like, ugh. You are like barking up the wrong tree. Oh, what? Because we're playing a video game? Like, who thinks they're gonna get anything actually done with that? Probably a bot to begin with. Can you set subscribers only on the YouTube chat? Because that'd be funny. Just a lot of magazines, huh? Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Take some popcorn, though. This place is pretty nice. Nice big backyard porch here. Seems pretty organized as well. Got all your games in here. Oh, it's a little bare. Organized kitchen. Look at that. They got tea and coffee. Ooh, little Nuka-Cola display. I like that. Spice rack, making stuff.
Hi there.
Water jugs. Little kitchen countertop. This is nice and organized. It's a little empty in here, but you know, it's pretty good. Anonymous, giving us up. Appreciate you. Thank you. Whoever you may be. I'm assuming you're doing so for the badge. I appreciate you regardless. We're just out here chilling, doing some permadeath. Yeah, the house isn't finished. Little doggo's got his own room though. That's cute. Plushies everywhere. A lot of plushies. Doggo having his own room is nice. I like that. That's good. House is definitely a little too empty though. I like that. Oh look, they got all the Panache trophies? That's weird. I didn't know there's trophies for these things. Okay. But yeah, house needs some more stuff. It's a little too empty. Not bad though. Not bad. Well, I guess we'll continue onwards. There should be a camp encounter up ahead. I'm gonna be pretty pissed, chat, if we find the compound fucking plasma plant at a vendor while roaming around instead of doing this whole fucking quest line. I could have just grabbed one of these. But we'll see. Oh, this one's actually kind of looking. Interesting. It's kind of even with that thing. Yeah, this is approximately about it. Okay. Although this looks more like a Blood Eagles setup here. I guess they could just chill up here, maybe? Ah, there's the campsite, okay. Yeah, this would be it, but nothing here this time. Okay, what's the next one at? There's one down yonder. There's one up by Somerville, looks kind of like. Sign at Somerville, then there. Okay, cool, let's hit that. Here-ish? Right? It's approximate. Approximately. Alright, this looks like it could be the area. Bunch of dead super mutants and blood eagles, so gonna go ahead and guess there's no scavenger trader here. Wow, wow. Get the map again. Next one's gonna be by the house over there. Right there, approximately. Right, let's continue. Oh boy. What a fucking clickbait article. As we do when I'm walking here. Sometimes I'll pop open Twitter and see what's going on. PC Gamer article. The little blurb that they put on Twitter to get you to click on the article. Danganronpa creator says his latest game, quote, might truly become the last grand 200-hour game story in human history written entirely without AI. Yeah, okay, bud. No, okay, bud. Does he think Bethesda's just gonna start using that shit? Because that's funny. The fucking balls on that guy. It might be the last entirely 200-hour game without AI. What a fucking load of shit. And again, this isn't me shitting on Danganronpa at all. I don't care about those games. I've heard the name over the years. It's never been anything I played. But to try and be like, I might be the last one without AI. Like, bros thinking other games aren't fucking doing. Like, what? Okay, bro. Yeah, okay. Okay. Whatever you say, dude. Right. That's pretty funny. Sad, looks like there's no more encounters close by, so we'll have to hit up some of these other ones here. On the backside. I kinda wanna hit those first, actually. So, like here kinda looks like one. And no one's gonna be on the side over there. We're gonna check those out first before we do the questing, because I gotta know if we... Listen, man. You know? If we can find the actual compound bow one instead of having to grind out the crossbow, that's so much better. Because this bow is way better than the crossbow, but you gotta get ally rank for the plans for this thing, for compound. Or you have to get incredibly lucky with a vendor. So if I can RNGesus this bitch, I will do so. That's a mannequin. Son of a bitch. Might be the last one doing stuff without fucking AI. Okay, dude.
Who you looking at? You got a problem?
Oh, jeez, that's gonna suck. Oh, the car, thank God, didn't ignite. I thought it was gonna blow up the car next to me. I'm like, oh shit. But it just hit a fucking oil patch, so it's like, whatever. Not a big deal. Could have been, though. Okay, so there should be
Seems like it's always cloudy.
camp over here somewhere. If we can find that camp, it might spawn the encounter we need. Okay, this looks approximate pretty fucking close. There should be a campsite around yonder somewhere. It is. I see 2 dots on the map. Damn it, it should be only be 1. Yep, Carla and Dino. Damn it.
Really went by living in the vault.
Wrong one. Okay, so
I remember playing in the marching band together like
near
it was
the
just yesterday.
bridge.
Ah, those were the days.
There, okay. Damn. Yeah, so we got a random NPC encounter, but we wanted a scavenger trader, not those 2. If you can get the scavenger trader to show up, there's a certain one of the scavenger traders could have a bunch of bow plants and shit. One of them being the compound bow, which is for this the best bow in the game, the Burning Love. But normally, if you're trying to get the bow plans for this thing, as far as like, you know, arrows, explosive arrows, plasma arrows, that's what we're after, right? Plasma arrows. The compound bow takes ally level, aka maxed reputation rank, which is a lot of grinding. Which I've obviously have done, taken care of years ago, my main character, but on this one, not so much. That's supposed to be like an under the bridge event. I don't see a campfire going. I think it's supposed to be that right there. Around just to make sure. Yep, bummer. Oh, actually, I see an NPC over here. Scavenger trader. Oh my god, no fucking way. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please, please, please. Fuck! She didn't have it. We got the scavenger trader to show up, but she doesn't have any fucking plans. Oh, what a fucking cockblock. Is mechanic the rare one? I don't remember.
You got anything you don't want anymore?
I don't think this is the rare one, right? No, it's just regular. Okay. Ah, that's annoying. That's so annoying.
Some new clothes. I'm getting really muddy.
Let me look up compound bow. And then we're gonna find the arrows, and we're gonna look at the plasma and go to the plan page. Yep, scavenger trader. If you're above level 15, it's a random encounter. It could have it, but she just didn't. Damn. Damn.
I hate this misty
The
fog.
dice rolled. We got a 19. We didn't roll a 20, though. Okay, well, let me look at the rest of this map here that I had pulled up for encounters. There are more encounters. We could go surfing. Let's get these quests done first, since we're here. So close yet so far? Yep, just didn't have it. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. I got the caps for it too, as well. But since I know there is a map for it now, it's not a terrible thing.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Oh yeah, hazmat teams are on. Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, okay. Okay, bud.
Okay, I see you made it into the city. But there's something you should know, if it isn't already painfully obvious. Charleston got flooded in a bad way. When David learned they killed Rosalind, he took the mini nukes we'd stolen from the Brotherhood of Steel and rigged them to blow up the dam. Damn near wiped the entire city off the map. Last I checked, the Capitol building is still standing. If any place was gonna have records of any of this, it'd be there. Here's hoping you don't have to dig up half the town to find what you're looking for.
Hmm? Ah, yes, an ID card reader. We love these bugs. Alright, let's hop to the private. This usually fixes it. Alright, we try again. This time without a breaking, presumably.
Yo 5ism. Hope you are doing well. Happy holidays. I see you're also doing some D4 off stream. How's that going?
I haven't really played in the last couple days too much. Been fucking around with the Paladin though, and it's been good. Paladin's good. Paladin's sick. New season's pretty solid too. I don't know. I might change build soon. Might not. I don't know. I might save just a lot of builds in general for when the expansion comes out in April. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, happy holidays to you as well. Appreciate that 50 months, minion. Hope you're doing well. And to everybody, whether you're chatting or lurking today, I hope everyone's doing well.
Here at last.
No. Thank goodness that's over.
But yeah, we got pretty solid setup there. I just haven't really been putting a ton of time into it recently. The urge to game off stream is strong, but sitting down to grind stuff, I'm just like, we'll see. End up playing like a little bit, and then that's it. I usually just wind up wanting to decompress instead. Paladin's fun. Been playing for 3 days and got my 3 mythics already for the Hammerden. 3 mythics? What 3 do you need for the Hammerden? I guess I haven't really looked at the Hammerden build, to be fair.
Made it into the city, but there's something you should know, if it isn't already painfully obvious. Charles becomes living
In a bad way. Okay, shut up, bitch. I'm relogging so we can go back to a regular world. She's gonna yap again, oh no. But yeah, I fucked around with Hammerden for leveling. It was fun, but I didn't actually go for like a real build for it. I mean, just playing a Zeal build because I got a pretty solid Blood Sermon, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know, the 2-handed sword. I was like, alright, Zeal build's kind of fun. But I haven't fucked with anything else yet. I might not. I don't know. Air Petition, Shroud of False Death, and Ring of Starless Skies. Oh, okay. I think I got Ring of Starless Sky already, too. I could run that. I don't know what the main things are for that, though. Wait, deal with hijack. Didn't I just do that? Oh my god, did it not finish? Did it roll me back because I server swapped and I didn't fucking hop out with that? That's annoying. I just did it, though. Did I not talk with what's-her-face? Is that why? Because I ran out? I relogged as well? I thought that would have been... I gave a fucking cutoff, the checkpoint for that shit. So they make me do that again, huh? Okay. Yeah, I haven't fucked with Hammerden, like, real build, but it was fun for leveling. Same with the Holy Aura, whatever the fuck it was, that just auto damage. It was pretty solid. It seems like a lot of the builds, at least for now, with the Paladin are viable, which is really nice. Sanctifying to bless him, +7 hammer and 120 holy damage. Damn, that's good. Oh my god, it's bugged out again, dude. We love that. I'll just stay on this until I know it's done. Yeah, definitely not running like the biggest meta build, but it's been fun. It's been pretty chill. I'm really happy we're getting 2 new classes though for the
I think we're past
expansion.
The point where I just want to use you to further my own goals. Maybe starting to like you. Now, I don't want you thinking your pal Rose is...
I like how she's playing like the intro dialogue, by the way. Like I'm not in the middle of a fucking quest that's like way deeper.
If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here song, string your entrails up like Christmas trees. Nothing personal.
Jesus. This is my own fault though for not sticking on the private server the first time. So yeah, those guys are dead. So do it respawn hijack again? That's funny. Yeah, I just hope we get an actual expansion, you know, focusing on actual Diablo, because the first main story wasn't about him. It was about fucking Lilith. And then we got Baal was the last one, I think, and now we're getting Mephisto.
Let's talk.
It's like, y'all gotta give me some shit, man, you know? Give me some actual Diablo in my Diablo games.
Thank goodness that's over.
You can get up.
Okay, so, but the entire we could. Well,
How much intelligence do we need? I'm not sure if I can hit that. 6. We do have some mentats we can pop. Only 2. Orange mentats is a bunch of perception. Overdrive is it XL? Do we have an XL? We don't have an XL. Great mentats is just charisma. Guess you don't have that much int, huh? I guess a little bit of mentats, see how it does.
okay, but interesting. We'd risk. That's right. Okay, come. Imagine build a given, and believe me, now.
Oh, I guess that was it. Oh, right, we gotta go through this fucking thing, I forgot. We gotta go through the maze and train the fucking thing. Oh, we let her do that, don't we? That would explain why I had to do this whole quest over, because we weren't even remotely done. We have to go through this whole thing.
Simple goal. Get to the other side. The real test is how you handle the walls. Whatever you do alters the module's programming. Okay, aggression. The scan will pick that up. Make the mother load a little feistier. Okay, stopping to think before drilling. That's mother load's default behavior. That's a good thing. Wait, what? They made that an option? Why would anyone? Oh, that can't. Hop in the scan.
But yeah, the fact that you can play Paladin early, and they're giving us another one still that's waiting for the next expansion is pretty cool. I don't know what the next one's going to be, though. Amazon, maybe? That'd be kind of cool. Wizard would be... I mean, Wizard would be cool, but I mean, we already have Sorcerer, so I don't know if that's going to hit. Demon Hunter... I think Rogue kind of fills a lot of that role, so I don't think it's going to happen. That's how you get out. Yeah, I don't know.
Get back with the others at Vault 79.
Okay, I see you made it into the city. But there's something you should know, if it isn't already painfully obvious. Charleston got flooded in a bad way. When David learned they killed Rosalind, he took the mini nukes we'd stolen from the Brotherhood of Steel and rigged them to blow up the dam. Damn near wiped the entire city off the map. Last I checked, the Capitol building is still standing. If any place was gonna have records of any of this, it'd be there. Here's hoping you don't have to dig up half the town to find what you're looking for.
Alright, now we head to the fucking DMV bullshit. Hello there. Old 2-star. I was at 12% HP. I completely forgot about the fucking trap rocket launcher. Holy shit. That actually nearly killed me. That was... I nearly just ended the run right there. Just because I walked into the room too fast. Holy fuck. Just a little wake up jolt? Yeah, pretty much. See, I remember there's a flamethrower trap right there, right? So I always like fucking want to make sure we walk along this side, but I forgot there's a fucking one right there, which hits that rocket launcher straight at your fucking face, which pretty much pelted me. Hey, want to know if this game's still worth playing for the single-player experience and the story? Yes. If you enjoy Fallout games, you will enjoy this. You will likely enjoy this. Have you seen any multiplayer on the stream right now? Me playing this? Because the answer is no, you haven't.
Hey, sorry to break it to you, but I was gonna cheat you. I don't need a program to decrypt the key fragments. I'm a freaking robot. I just wanted you out of the way so I could get first dibs at the loot. At least I'm honest about it. Right.
But yeah, there's plenty of stuff to enjoy single player. You can enjoy like 99% of the content in the game single player. The other content is going to be public events, which you could still solo technically, but it's going to be difficult, but doable. And then there's like the raid, which again, you could have a min-max build, but you'll probably do it with players.
It's all worthless pre-war junk anyway. You can have as much of it as you want. There might be some good loot, but that bucket of bolts bellhop down there won't cop it up without a claim ticket. Good luck finding one of those. I couldn't even shake it out of them. And believe me, I tried. It's all yours if you can figure something out. Alright, so there you go. That's it. Don't get all teary-eyed. I'm sure we'll do business together again soon.
Does it both help you have last to later levels like 100 plus? Yes. I actually have one of my alt. Oh my god, we're hearing from this bitch still.
Oh, and before I forget, that uplink or whatever you were looking for is also in the cache. Hooray! You got it. Go you. Now don't go forgetting about me just because you got what you came for. I will find you.
So, yes, they've made it so just about every build and most weapons, in fact, are viable. And in fact, the bow is pretty viable early on as well with how they made it. So, like, level 1 or 2 is, like, the hat trick card which you're using, which is ricocheting the arrow shots. But yeah, anyways, so I used to have a bloodied pistol character, and I re-rolled them to a bow character. So my alt, one of my, like, level 150 alt is, like, dealing with the new area, which is like the hardest area in the game. They just added this, right? And it's everything out there has very high resistances, and that character has pretty minimal fucking issues. Like, I definitely have like a mid-max setup as far as like the bow. Like, I'm using the best bow in the game on both characters, but I don't have the arrows on this character, right? So I'm not using like plasma arrows or whatever, you know, special arrows to get all the extra damage, and we're still doing pretty good on this character, right? Because you gotta keep in mind, the gear cap and level cap for getting special points as well is actually only level 50. So you quit being able to adjust your build past level 50 for the most part, right? You keep getting levels so you can keep getting cards, and you can keep like tweaking the build and getting more cards to have more builds available, etc. But like, your gear cap is level 50, right? And yeah, bow build is very much endgame capable. Very much so. Oh, we got doggos here, damn it. Very much so. So yeah, if you want to do stealth archer and Fallout, you can do it. It's pretty cool for that. But yeah, a lot of different builds are viable now. Bows were not really viable for a long time. Eventually they put in some bow cards and they were okay, but they still were not really viable. And then as of, I think, a couple updates ago, they changed it, so now like they really fucked up a lot of the leveling for a lot of shit. But as a result, I think they, for the most part, accomplished what they're after, which is making it so most weapons and shit are viable. Hey, Lord Kephart, come with the Prime. Appreciate you, dude. Glad you're enjoying whatever's going on here. Okay, so let's go back up for this other one up the hill, if I recall. Somewhere up here. Since we've relogged now to fix our shit, we can fucking check some of these camps and do the route in reverse to get up top. Might as well. But yeah, it's, Bow's fun. Bow's really good. And you can find the crossbow recipe incredibly early, low level. You get the bow recipe, I'm pretty sure, as well for doing like some of the starter quests. Like, you can just find them out in the open world as well. Like, yeah. Getting the best bow in the game, like I'm using, is pretty easy to get as well. It's just a public event bow, or you could find it for incredibly cheap off a vendor. I mean, because I didn't get lucky. Because again, I'm playing Permadeath right now, which is like my own self-imposed rules for the game, so I can't fast travel to all like the player events and shit, like the public events, to get that shit in time. I managed to get to the event where the best bow could spawn, but I didn't get it as a reward drop because again, it was just random chances, right? But then I found it on a vendor from another player from like 300 caps. So I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Good steal, you know? So, yes. You very much can have a bow's character set up and carry you through the endgame and shit. It's pretty fucking cool. Bow, crossbow, compound bow, whatever. All those. Hell, you can actually do throwing weapons too. The throwing knives are tomahawks and shit. Pretty cool, in my opinion. Let's see. There's more over this way, but we need to go back to the Foundation. So, let's go hit that one by the tunnel. So there's one like right there-ish. Then we can hit Foundation afterwards. Oh, wait, no, wait. We're heading north. Okay, never mind. In that case, let's just hit this one then, because there's one like right over here, I think, right? Yes, we'll hit the ones up north.
Gotta wait a whole nother hour for that food to reheat.
Oh yeah, chat. Speaking of New Vegas news, some people found a old beta version of Fallout New Vegas on an old Xbox development kit. So they're cracking that old version of New Vegas open and seeing that there's apparently a bunch of cut content they're gonna try and restore. So if you're a New Vegas aficionado, there you go. There's some stuff coming out for that eventually, potentially. I remember seeing a while back there's already like an NPC that was referenced from one of Mr. House's robots. One of them was referenced, but you never actually saw her, and now you actually see one of the Securitrons up there now because they already got that one back in. People are going crazy. They dug up an old ass fucking Xbox 360 dev kit, man, and found a New Vegas version on it from the beta, which is like, what? Like, okay. Players can attack you when you play single player. Yes and no. Right now, I'm technically on a private server, so there's just no other players connected to my server. But I swapped over so I could fix a bug issue, right? They're pretty few and far between. But even when you're playing on public servers, like I usually do, players can randomly attack you, but they won't do anything. They won't be able to hurt you, because both players have to attack each other to actually PvP. Normally, at least, right? And most people, myself included, will usually have pacifist mode turned on. So you go to game, settings, and you can turn pacifist mode on, meaning I will never be able to accidentally hurt somebody, which means I can't engage in any duels. So even if someone's attacking me, they won't hurt me, and I won't be able to accidentally hit them back and start a duel. So if you don't want PvP in this game, you don't have to have it. And in fact, most people don't PvP this game because it's incredibly unbalanced and kind of blah. There's no reason to do so. There are exceptions, obviously, to that rule. If you're in someone's base and they have like a locked water purifier and you want some of the water from it, if you lockpick it, you will become wanted and have a badge, like a 5-cap bounty on your head. And the more wanted stuff you do, it'll keep going up. And anyone at that point on the map could attack you and get that bounty, and you'll have to pay for that bounty with your own caps. But just don't lockpick stuff in people's camps. You can lockpick stuff out in the open world, you'll be fine. But just in people's camps, it's like, nah, you'll probably get fined. And then someone's going to attack you, probably. And then obviously besides that, there is the occasional workshop event. So if you go to a workshop, you can like take over the workshops, and I don't think I see anything on this character. There you go, here's a workshop, right? You can see there's a bunch of different materials you could get. You can set up harvesters to automatically harvest those. And when you capture that place, if someone were to try and capture it from you, they'll be flagged for PvP, so you could attack them if you wanted to. I don't think this is the camp, though. I don't see a campfire here. Could be it, though. It looks like it could be it. It's just completely empty, though. There's usually an actual campfire, though, but I guess not. Unless there's something up higher of the ridge. But yeah, so for the most part, PvP is not really a thing. Most people don't do it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, though. So that's why I told you about it, because it technically does exist, but most people just don't bother with it. Most people just play the game and chill and do their own stuff, whether it be exploring, base building, doing public events, doing raid grinding, whatever it may be. Back in the day, someone left something unlocked, noticed it, accidentally grabbed something. Still got wanted. Yeah, I mean, plenty of people leave stuff in their camps unlocked these days, and I don't get wanted for it, so... I'm guessing they probably had it at a level 0 unlock, would be my guess. That way you can, like, auto unlock it. Maybe that's what did it? I don't know. It's hard to save without actually being there. It's possible you damage their camp, though, as well. Damaging people's camps will get you wanted. But yeah, for the most part, if you don't want PvP in this game, you don't have to have it. In fact, most people don't. I don't. I loved PvP from the Nuclear Winter, the Battle Royale mode. That was fun. That was the shit, even. But sadly, they kind of removed it. Actually, let's hit up this one first, right? Kind of here-ish. But, yeah. You don't have to worry about it. If you want another Fallout game to chill in, this will definitely satisfy that urge, for sure. And it's only $4 on Steam, which is kind of ridiculous. Especially considering all these big updates keep coming out for free. Like, they added a whole ass new area on this side of the map. Like, all this is new right here. Like, this whole area used to be just green and you couldn't even cross the river. Now you can come over here and just fuck with all that shit. And that's where all the new bounty hunting gets done as well right now. And there's a lot of content. Well, a lot of shit to explore out there, I should say. And it's all free. And they're just gonna keep being free. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. That guy could fuck my shit up. The Flatwoods Monsters could fuck my shit up. We'll probably be fine, realistically. I'm pretty sure the Fabled version is the fucking strong one, though. But he's not legendary, so we might be okay. Oh, shit! Oh! He's right. He just teleported behind me. Oh, fuck! That hurt. Okay, we're fine. Want some bitch? Let's go. Okay, we killed him. Oh boy. I'm playing Permadeath, so if I get downed, not happy. Damn, dude. These fucking random encounters are really fucking my shit up today. Yesterday we had a hostile Mothman show up, and then a regular. Regular one ran off, thankfully, because he's skittish. Then today we had a hostile Mothman, and then a regular Mothman. Again, the regular ones fuck off, but the hostile stalker ones, they still attack you. And I have been killed by one of those before. Lost a character from it. And then now the fucking Flatwood monster. Jesus Christ. We're good, though. Oh, we also got blown up by our fucking rocket launcher today, so that was fun. Are the Blue Devils still in this? Yep. I've killed a couple of them today. Oh, nice first encounter with one. Came out of nowhere and killed me. Killed something, almost shot myself. Yeah, Blue Devils are sketchy, for sure. Okay, so they're only scorched up there anyway, so that's not what we're looking for. So we're going to head back down to over here. Before I missed the weekly reset. Nice. Giving you the itch to get back in? Yeah, I mean, if the Blue Devils were new when you came in a while back, then you've got a lot of stuff. Like they added in not just, you know, the Burning Springs region over here. They've added in all of Skyline Valley as well, which has a big long quest line here. Probably a bunch of other shit too I can't think of off the top of my head. Probably a handful of new events and shit too. Bounty hunting is part of the new update, that's pretty cool. Definitely a lot of shit added. Damn. Okay, it's the same one as earlier. I'll put my tent down. We're logging back over to a main server. Boom.
I'll be straight with you. I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own goals. I may be starting to like you. Now, I don't want you thinking your pal Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here saw and string your entrails up like Christmas tinsel. Nothing personal.
Where was I? Oh.
Alright. Head up the hill, turn in fucking what's-her-face's bullshit. And then go from there.
Target acquired. I heard. Rest.
Rest in peace indeed, bitch. Eh. Insult bot no. Hey man, that's what he gets for teleporting, right? The motherfucker's just gonna just instant transmission up to the bitch, then he can fuck right off. I don't take kindly that kind of bullshit. Alright, where's the next camp? Because that one was garbage. Because we gotta keep working our way north, right? So I'm thinking let's hit that line. So this one was gonna be like halfway between there and there, so or halfway between there and there. So it's gonna be like Chaw-ish. We'll hit up here, then boom, then we're gonna follow a bunch of camps up north because we gotta get back to the vault. But if we could hit one of those camps and find the plan for this thing from a scavenger, then we'll be feeling real good. I'm on a public server, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, Radiation Rumble. Nah, I don't really need it. I do need to go back around and try and get some fucking marsupial serums, but busy. I got shit to do. Yeah, Radiation Rumble is pretty chaotic. It's good though. Good for XP. Good for legendaries too. Random junk as well. Damn it.
Hey, there's a weird scorch detector uplink device down there that we stole from one of their guys. Do you see it? We were gonna ransom it back to the Free States people. It seemed pretty important to them. Joke's on us since they're all as dead as everyone else out there. But, you know what? Years ago, some other people came and joined up with us. Beats living in a crappy bunker, I guess. Am I right? They talked about this real smart gal named Abby. Supposedly, she had a good head for tech. Maybe there's something in her bunker to help you figure out what to do with that doodad. It's in the mire. I can point you in the right direction. I'm pretty sure it'll help us do something about these damn scorched things. If only we didn't kill the guy who knew how. Hindsight. Then, bing, bang, boom, couple hundred years pass after you get rid of the scorched. All the little vault people repopulate out there. We get more raiders, we get more people to pillage. Everything's perfect again. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you. But until then, I'll just be messing with the radio. Don't you forget about me up here. I'm always around if you get bored. Later, alligator.
Thank God, we no longer have to hear from fucking Rose. Hallelujah. Wait, what? I could have circumvented the entire quest? What, from finding that key? Yeah, you don't... It doesn't pop up, though. You actually have to have the quest thing to know about the key. I mean, if you had prior game knowledge and knew about all the shit, like, you could just do that, but a lot of the game just hard locks you, like, you just don't know. Like, your character just will not know to do that, so there's nothing, like, nothing will be there. But yeah, the key being below is she tells you about that shit for the most part. Or you're supposed to like clue it out because she tells you to go to the Raider cache and it's like, oh, okay, boom, here you go. There are some areas in the game where if you know the code already, you can punch it in. But that's more of a recent thing. It's mostly for like Wastelanders stuff. So instead of having to listen through all the dialogue, I can remember the code. I can just punch it in or look up in the terminal real quick. Like, I used to remember the Gully mine code really easily, so instead of having to look for the note, I could just grab it. But looking for the note's like an extra, like, couple minutes work, maybe. So, you're not circumventing a whole lot of that shit, for the most part. There's supposed to be a campsite around here, huh? Top of the hill, I'm guessing? There it is. No one's here. Right, next camp. There's gonna be one on west of here, kind of like this area-ish. Is it a little higher or a little lower? Let's see. Little lower. Like here-ish. Approximately. I'm way off. Son of a bitch.
Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Okay, so... Oh, I see one friendly NPC on the compass over here. Scavenger? Scavenger trader? Please? Fuck, just regular scavenger. Damn it, okay. Next one's...
Now that people
like...
back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up
right
places like
here-ish,
Foundation.
approximately. Yep, cool. Just keep on trucking, I guess.
Look at that smile. I think it like you. I know it ugly, but it friend. It follow us here, but no attack. It need friend. What it say? I think it want to play. Or hungry. Maybe play with food like human?
I have never seen that encounter. That's fucking cool, man. That's fucking cool. I was like, hang on, I'm hearing like actual dialogue. I haven't heard this. I thought it was Graham at first. Because usually the actual like hostile dialogue from regular super mutants is much... It's a different voice. Still sounds like a super mutant, but it sounds very different. And I was like, that sounds like Graham. And it's like, oh, huh. I guess whenever they had Graham's voice actor in studio, I guess they had him record some other shit. So, that's cool. Well, that one sucked. Next. Lower right, kind of like here-ish. Kind of? Kind of. Looks kind of like it's at that... Yeah, that's approximately where it should be. Let's keep on slowly working our way to our location. Okay, so we should be about at where the camp's at. I don't think it's back here, right? This looks like a fucking cave entrance for a place you can't get into. But the marker's approximately in this area. Let's see. Off on the road, kind of. Let's see. Am I gonna be? No, we're pretty close to where it should be. Oh, there's two people up top. Okay, wrong encounter then. If we can see two dots up there, then yeah, we know it's probably either scientist and bodyguard or Dino and Carla again. Looks like scientist. Yep. Right. Next one. Bottom of the fields up here, huh? Kind of like here-ish. It's more like there, kinda. Ooh, I see a campfire. Means someone should be there, I would think. Although I'm not seeing anybody on the compass. Oh, it's a robot. You bastard. Oh, and an assaultron too. What the fuck?
Intruder.
Damn it. Oh bueno. Alright, next. Way by over there. Ugh. Takes so long. Okay, we have to have surely some kind of legendary or two to throw away, right? Yep. There we go. Still does have quite a bit of carry weight on me. 170, huh? How's that? Oh wow, those fucking things were how much? Jesus, okay. Guess that'll be a lot of right there. Okay, chat. That's a wrap for Fallout 4 today, but the stream is not over. We're gonna do a little sponsored bit for another hour. And if you're leaving, if you're over on YouTube, I'll probably be live tomorrow. We'll see. Tune in to find out.